so sorry, you guys. I have been muted the entire time. Welcome to today. We're gonna be we're gonna be universe that I am making specifically. Just so the plan that I'm gonna get on Owen and logical. Hello, microphone. Microphone. Sorry, I really. I'm gonna put this here so you guys can like properly hear me and stuff. There we go. This seems like it should work fine. But yeah, I'm working on stuff also. There we go. That should be good to go. All right, let us swap over to the game as well. Follow. Also, I figured um the 8-bit wrestling kind of fit pretty. I need to find a good spot to like see where I need to. We're gonna performance center and we're gonna combat. Um, I mean, it kind of worked. Hey, you two should stop punching each. All right. Uh, okay. All right, let's get setups. Oh, finding a good placement for this microphone kind of sucks. uh, microphone, microphone, microphone. Yeah, this should be fine. All right. Let's go set up our universe. Or you know what? Oh wait, shit. Um. Oh no 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 no. Oh my god, why? Yes. Am I dumb? Also, there's a Carablast in the chat. And I don't understand. There we fucking. All right. Uh, uh, no. You might need to like plug the controller in this, but I'm gonna. Yeah, no. This is. Hold on. Hold, please, chat. In no world I ever want my settings to go through my game control, but it insists every time I plug in the 5 control. Oh wait, I know what issue. That's better. Uh, do classic system show. Dynamite. And man, Crasher. Gosh. Uh, oh, they already got rid of Edge. Ashley is possibly. Gulak, because I think he's even on WWE. Johnny Gargano. Shay just okay. Let's see. Microphone. Microphone. That seems a lot more consistent, but I feel like it's probably still kind of quiet. Sorry, chat. I'm like a bit scuffed at the moment. Uh, and then I can turn on this noise reduction, and things should not be as bad. hopefully this makes things a little bit better and the stuff picks me up just fine. We're gonna crank it up just a hair so it's not too loud. All right, back to doing stuff. Uh, well, could you imagine Stone Cold showing or Stone Cold Steve Austin showing up in like AEW? Yeah, we'll save that. 105 people. That should be enough. All right. Our AEW World Champion. We're gonna be MJF. Um, our TNT champion. Gonna be Ricochet. Our international champion, Orange Cassidy, even though I don't think he's the international champion anymore. Um, Chris Statlander. Oh, I don't have the tag teams set up. Whoops. I mean, I could see Gargano and Ciampa being in AEW. FTW champion. Chris Danger. And then I think I have. That'll work. Match table. Everything can be a championship match. And then we're gonna throw in like death match. I don't even remember what I made what the death match settings are. I think it's just a like a falls count anywhere match, but there's like light tubes and stuff under the ring. And then 6-man classic steel cage match. You never have too many of those. And then we're gonna save that. And I could do all of the pay-per-views separately, but we would be here for a while, so I am going to just have AEW on the WWE shows. And on this one too. It's so nice that they've gotten rid of that limit for like how many people can be on a show or how many shows can be on a pay-per-view. Because I think you can do all four of them. It just only has the squares for 3. Gold Rush. And then Money in the Bank. SummerSlam. Host show AEW. Oh, is this Sheamus's theme music? um, 3 war games, 4 war games matches. Yeah, this is all 4 selected. And then the Royal Rumble. And then make that like 14 matches long. Roadblock. WrestleMania. This one will do some crazy shit. Okay. Whoops. Um. Falls count anywhere match. No. Special guest referee. Steel cage. 6-man. TLC triple tag. Or wait, can I do an 8-man? No, I do a ladder tag. Um. See, 8-man battle royal. And we'll just knock all this to 100% so like it goes crazy with it. It's the more I believe. And then I do want somewhere there to be a excuse me, an ambulance match because I haven't really done one of those yet. Casket match. And I'm just saying, how can you have like a night of champions and not have all of the shows that have champions on them? All right, and then last thing we're gonna do is we're gonna do a minor show. We're gonna import it. Um, we're gonna do like Collision. I think is the Sat. Yeah, it says Saturday on it. 9 shows. All 4 shows are hosting it. So shit just goes wild all the time. Match table. We're just gonna see how many random matches we can like fit into this of each section before it like runs out of room. Other than an Iron Man match, I don't really want to do one of those on stream. Hell in a Cell, TLC, tables match. They're getting towards the bottom, so I'm gonna switch it up to like tag matches. TLC, nope. Mixed gender tag, 2-on-2 ladder tag, table tag, steel cage. That way, this shit's just gonna be like a fucking madhouse. Anything can happen. It could be any kind of match, you know? Oh, let me also do like a special guest referee match and a death match. Then we're gonna lower the regular matches down like super low percent chance. Alright, next step, we gotta do some tag teams. So custom superstars. We're mostly just doing the ones that need to be on AEW because I don't have any for AEW besides the Dudleys and now Tommaso and Ciampa and Thrasher and Mosh. Their entrances are all going to be generic because I don't feel like making all of these on stream, but I'll probably do them off stream or something like that. Oh, that's pro. I don't know who all these my faction people are. I hate that I have to play my faction or get their cards or whatever to use them. Dax, Cash Wheeler, FTR. I don't know. Is the hashtag part of their name now, or was that just hashtag fuck the revival? Now my question is, no, I don't think so. Is the revival here? Because I mean, like, technically the WWE owns that name. I would think anyway. Nope. I hate this, but I'm kind of tempted. Headbangers, the Dudley Boys. Um, Moxley, Brian Danielson, I think is one of my customs, right? Yeah. Blackpool Combat Club, and then I need to go find, I guess, Willer Yuta at some point. If I have the image space. Blackpool Combat Club. And then let's see. Um Custom. Oh, Phoenix, Pentagon, and then Pack. Death Triangle. Mm. All right. Mm-hmm. Oh, the Young Bucks have Matt and Nick. Matt Jackson, Nick Jackson. Yeah, I'm gonna put Kenny in there, and we'll remake the Elite. Yeah, that looks pretty sick. You know, I love how the Elite spent all of the time that AEW was forming and their time on the Indies and shit. Um, and people were always all like, yeah, they're booking themselves to look good, and obviously they weren't doing that. But then they're like, okay, that's the gimmick now. You people want to say that that's what we're doing, then we'll do it. And it was probably one of the best things I've ever seen. Hmm. I want like one more tag team for now. Hmm. Nick Gage and I only think I have Madman Pondo. I don't think I have Matt Tremont. but that's gonna be MDK all motherfucking day. No, I'm after. That should be good. And I want like a couple of women's tag teams. Or no, you know what? I'll wait for those. I'll see if they like form on their own and then just go from there with that. For ask for. We're doing our first AEW show. All right, we got Thrasher and Will Ospreay, Chris Statlander and Jada Parker, the Sandman and Johnny Gargano, Drew Gulak and Kenta. I assume this is Kenta Ibushi, right? Steph Delander, Thunder Rosa, a fatal four-way with Ricochet, Kenny Omega, Hook, and Bubba Ray Dudley. Orange Cassidy, Magnum TA, and Buddy Matthews. MJF, John Moxley, Jay White, and Chris Danger. And then the main event, we got Andrade in a 30 superstar gauntlet turmoil match. All right, we're starting with Thrasher and Will Ospreay. Okay. Ospreay, because I think. Thanks for the follow, Chaotic Falcon. Welcome to the stream. How are you? How'd you find us? This game loaded painfully fast. Not painfully, like really fast.
This is gonna be an all-out war. These two won't even wait for the opening bell.
The official desperately trying to separate these two. But I'm not
and
sure
you threw Vieira. Who's at a party?
It's
Oh,
already
cool.
boiled over. We haven't even had the bell yet.
Hi. Appreciate you stopping by, friend. Shit.
Finally got things under control.
I can only imagine what these two are going to do to each other during the course of this matchup.
After a shocking attack during the entrances, this match has found its way inside the ring at last. Now we can really get things started.
And you know, I just hope we have a clean fight here moving forward.
I'm not sure you should get your hopes up. If that starts anything to go by, we are in for a drag-out slugfest here.
Super kick to the face.
And then we're just gonna yeet.
Going over the top, all the way to the floor. The fight could get very dangerous out at ringside now.
No way. Corkscrew.
Yo, that looked sick. If the animation didn't speed up like that, that would have looked really nice.
Right on target.
But for some reason, that animation went from like 0 to 1,000.
Followed immediately by a big elbow.
Thrasher is losing any kind of advantage here.
Thrasher has to trust his instincts at this point.
Thrasher wasting no
I think I might need to move myself. I'm right in front of the little bar.
placed elbow right on the mark. Held in a perilous position.
Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
My goodness! And then look at that!
The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now.
And gets
Oh,
tossed
shit.
back into the mat.
Fuck you.
Fine. He's heading up top. Thinking take off. Knew it was coming and answered with an emphatic power slam. Boom! What a forearm. He saw it coming, taking advantage.
He avoids the damage.
Ooh, that hurt right to the kidney. Golly. That
Fuck you,
Thrasher.
Thrasher.
Heading back to the ring.
I'm about to give him a real thrashing. I'm so sorry.
What a punch.
Sent into the corner.
Delivers the knee.
Oh, catapulting down on the opponent.
Big elbow drop. He he's struggling a bit here.
Well, all things considered, Cole, it's not a bad condition to be in at this point in the match.
Uh-oh. Way too... Diving move.
Can we do it without a finisher?
Looking for the victory. 2. Fights out at 2.
And you gotta think he's
No?
just
All right.
no blow away
Well,
from not
get the
kicking
fuck
out next
up
time.
then.
Brought in the hard way.
Piercing the throat. Drops
Yo,
the
that was pretty
elbow.
sick.
And Thrasher looking helpless to every attack.
Thrasher is being subjugated to a beatdown.
Here we go.
Oh, right on the butt bone.
Man, big time.
Enabled.
And you can't tell me it's probably not on the ass bone because I don't think Will Ospreay has much cake back there.
Whoa, got the surprise pin.
Got the roll up, baby.
Here is your winner, the Assassin, Will Outlaw. What a this was, but the win is secure.
They tried real hard to get a name on there that was something like Osprey.
Unwise to count on underhanded tactics to win you the day.
Or
It seemed like
Osprey
a
or
pretty good
whatever.
plan at the time to me.
Well, when it's you who approves of a plan, that should be the first red flag.
Exit. And then next is Chris Statlander and Jada Parker. An ambush during training. Jada Parker and Chris Statlander are set to face off in a one-on-one match during Chris Statlander's entrance into the match. Jada Parker runs onto the stage and prepares to attack them from behind. Okay. Statlander. What is it? I'm a huge Chris Statlander fan. I think she's fucking awesome. Accept. The music stopped.
The following is scheduled for one fall. Making our way to the ring from
What are they
New
doing here?
York. I guess they just couldn't wait. Whoa, jump starting the action.
That is some unsportsmanlike conduct.
Oh, give me a break, Saxton. The ref motioning to get in the ring now.
Yeah, I think the referee's at the end of their rope.
You can only push a referee so far, Corey.
And this is as much a dare as it is a statement. Shoulder tackle.
Oh shit.
Oof.
Ow.
Finds it. Reversal. What a counter.
Right in the ass.
She manages to get control. And this one is over.
I mean, she attacked her from behind. She deserved it. What? Why did that not just end the match? What the fuck? Is it really gonna be Johnny Gargano and this? Okay. Sandman tries to score a cheap shot at the start of their match with Johnny Gargano, but the attack is avoided and instead knocks out the referee. The match between the Sandman and Johnny Gargano continues for a while without referee's attention, letting the rivals break the rules without getting caught. Okay. What an interesting pairing of DIY, and then you've got the Sandman and Dragon Lee. Who would have thought of that as a thing ever? And we're going with Johnny Gargano every time. Though I wish they would have put him in his blue gear.
Matchup underway.
Also, I still don't know why the music stopped.
Inadvertently strikes the official.
I mean, it's blatantly obvious the superstar didn't do it intentionally, but the official's down, and now anything truly can happen.
Yeah, there's no
I
official
mean, you know.
here to keep the order.
Can we get some help for our official?
The bell rings coming right off the heels of some underhanded tactics.
We all know just how much a calculated attack like that could affect the course of this match.
Getting a leg up on the competition is the name of the game, Saxton. Work smarter, not harder.
Just how desperate do you have to be? Why not a fair fight, huh?
Suicide dive.
Throwing all caution to the wind and leaping to the outside.
One thing you can't afford to do when taking on Johnny Gargano is judge him based on his size and build. Johnny has trained exceptionally hard to maximize the impact of his offense.
Come on,
so you have
get
to
in the
take
ring.
his attacks very seriously. You can't
From the top.
Double axe handle.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, what impact.
Oh,
Ooh.
man, what an inverted Frankensteiner.
Don't be surprised if they're seeing little cartoon birds after that one, gentlemen.
Oh, goodness, what a moonsault. He's getting a little battered now.
I need to fix the music. This whole no music at all is
Perilous
kind of
position to be in
weird.
right now. Ooh, goes tumbling to the outside.
And out at ringside is not the place you want to be grounded.
He's going for it all. From the top.
Oh, man.
No. I botched that a little bit. Just stomped him right on the back of his
What's he
legs.
hoping to find down there?
And now with the kendo stick in hand, he's ready to do some real damage.
Running Hurricane Rana. Oh, but they got
Oh, whoops. Damn. I also like how it's like all of the rivalry matches are like at the very beginning of the show. Ooh, Kenta or Drew Gulak? You know, I've played as Gulak before. I've never played as anybody's like Kenta. Kenta Ibushi, I think. Maybe not. Maybe his name is just Kenta. I don't know.
Here comes a truly vicious superstar.
And Drew Gulak isn't here to play nice.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 193 pounds, Drew Gulak.
Drudy Lack and
Drew
Goo,
Gulak
that's
ready
for
to
sure.
tie the competition up in knots.
Alright, well, let's do it its thing. Hopefully it won't pause the stream. I gotta have some kind of music again.
Wrestling knowledge.
Well, that's how Gulak balances the scales against bigger opponents.
Ready to outsmart and outfight anybody.
Come in. Okay.
Yeah, now we're talking.
And his opponent from New York, weighing in at 228 pounds.
You are looking at some highly motivated competitors in this match, looking to steal the show and capture the attention of the entire WWE Universe.
He is in perhaps the best shape of his career, and he will need that with the competition level this high.
And now this match has officially begun.
I'm not even sure the word official is in their vocabulary at this point.
I think you're right, Saxton, and I love it.
Gut buster.
Sorry, friends. A very good one of our friends. One of my partner's friends, anyway. Ordered us some Taco Bell. Mm.
Can't quite get him there.
Devastating kick.
Sorry, chat. Taco Bell's good.
It seems like that slap might have had a little extra hostility behind it.
Oh, man.
Right to the ribs.
Putting some fucking mustard on it.
To the stomach.
And this might not have a pleasant ending. You have to question what kind of malintent is behind a power bomb with that much force. That shot on Gulak did not miss.
There's a Dottler. Oh, no, there was a Dottler. Sorry, chat. Come on. Oh, what the fuck? Damn, drive-by kicked him in the fucking shin.
Countered it just in time.
That's my purse, I don't know you. Oh, fuck.
Makes him pay with a counter.
If Drew Gulak wants to pick up the win tonight, he needs to control the pace. A methodical approach will ensure his opponent's destruction.
I think you're onto something there, Corey, and I'm sure Gulak would love the opportunity to slowly pull apart.
You know, I like the little detail they added where they, like, cover themselves. Nah. Mm. We're shuffling this playlist. Oh, does it not have any AEW themes on it? I want like a good mix of themes. WWE. Oh, yeah, this will work. Got a bunch of stuff on it.
His opponent, he is just reeling from that offense.
They've definitely taken their lumps at this point. Their opponent is not messing around. Now we know each shot landing with a little bit more venom. Bam! Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Neither competitor is backing down. What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
Yeah.
As many as they want. Oh, it's not going to be pretty.
Oh, fuck.
Go to sleep, GTS. Night.
Hit that just as hard as his opponent does. This man can withstand anything. Just survived a page torn from his own playbook.
It must be demoralizing knowing you.
Oh, that was a
your best
move
shot on
thief
your
thing.
opponent to no avail.
Oh, took the opening to kick them right in the face. Disrupts the attack with an elbow to the gut.
No, you don't.
Caught him with a big boot.
On the mark.
Caught the leg. Got him caught. Into a dragon screw. Game changer. Tough spot to be in right now for Drew Gulak.
Holding on by a thread, maybe even less at this point.
Maybe all that studying Drew Gulak does needs to come to the surface.
No.
Suicide dive to the outside.
Cole does it better.
Took a massive risk, but it might have paid off.
Yeah. Back in the ring.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Oh, crossbody wipes them out.
Such a unique takedown.
Takedown there. Is this it?
Man, what an upset. An absolute upset.
I am in disbelief. I still don't know if what we saw was
Whoa.
That was uncalled for.
This superstar has completely lost it.
They are now enemies. Son! I'm the cult of. I'm the cult of. Thunder Rosa. We love us some Thunder Rosa in this house. Mm-hmm. There will never be a wrestler ever again like Eddie Guerrero.
Here comes a true superstar.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making her way to the ring from Melbourne, Australia, Stephanie D. Landon.
Soak it in, Saxton. A true role model ready for action.
A role model? Really?
This superstar says they're about respect, but do you really believe that, Corey?
Do you mean, do I actually believe they respect the rules and their opponents? Because the answer is absolutely. Looks like someone's...
Come on, they weren't even ready.
It's WWE. You know you always have to be ready for anything.
There we go.
Superstars finally enter the ring, and we are officially underway.
Unbelievable athleticism.
You have solidified your name as a top athlete when you're able to pull off that move. Great counter, impressive ring IQ on display there.
Top athlete. What if they prefer to be a bottom?
She adjusts it and reverses it.
One reversal after another. These two are reading each other's minds.
Some might call that showing off, but what a display. What a way to flaunt your ability. Ooh. She's pumping herself up, reaching out for that burst of energy.
Hurricane Rana.
Unbelievable athleticism.
Quick reflex is so important in a match like this. She's enduring some damage. What a forearm.
Avoiding contact.
Oh, impressive counter.
Nope. I think not.
Caught with that sharp elbow.
High impact crossbody. Wow. Bottom rope moonsault.
See if we can cut a pin.
Off
1,
the pin.
2, 3. No.
Oh, jeez. Falling hard to the outside. And she's really being knocked around here.
Yeah, she needs to revise her methods quickly. Lands the knee.
Oh, my. What impact.
Oh,
Ow.
back with an elbow right to the jaw.
Oh, clothesline.
What?
She's rising back up on those wobbly legs.
She's able to get out of the way.
Damn. Nope.
Elbow thrown to break up the maneuver. Turns it around. Sole of foot meets the stomach.
There we go.
She's bringing an overwhelming offense.
Yeah, she is handling her.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh is right. Package pile driver.
Find the nearest exit. It's over.
Pile driver. I barely know her.
And a kick out. No one saw that coming.
I would have bet this was one after that last hit.
Goes to show you just never know what your opponent's capable of. The best shot was thrown, but it couldn't put this match away.
This deep into a match is where trouble rises, where injuries may occur. You gotta think long-term and consider your future fights.
And I guarantee you that throwing in the towel is the furthest thing these superstars are thinking about.
Made her pay for her mistake.
She isn't taking this lying down anymore.
But she has to push now while the window's open.
Well, she wasn't lying down to begin with.
Foot, meet back. Moves outside. What's the plan here?
Nope.
A defensive elbow to the gut ends that.
Gets inside the ring.
Oh, man. Big elbow.
Oh, knee. Lights out.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh is right. Package pile driver.
Thunder Rosa Bomb, or whatever her move is called.
that seemed like a pretty easy day at the office right there.
That's why they call it light work, Cole. Barely even broke a sweat.
All right. Ricochet. Also, I think a Ricochet and a Kenny Omega match would be fire. The Wild Electrode has appeared in chat.
Buckle up. It's time for the highlight of the night.
When Ricochet is on your screen, prepare to witness an athletic spectacle like you've never seen before.
The following contest is a fatal four-way match. Making his way to the ring from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 190 pounds, the All-Star Eastern Wrestling Television Champion, Ricochet.
Chat, I'm out of...
Inspiring.
Yeah, one of the most gifted
Blah.
aerialists
Oh,
in our
blast.
You're right, Byron, but Ricochet knows flying around can only take you so far, which is why Ricochet also possesses a very impressive power game.
You know,
Well, there is one
I think
guarantee.
Ricochet
knows
and
how
Prince
to
Puma
captivate
having a match
the
is a
WWE
missed
universe.
opportunity.
And here comes one of my favorites.
And his opponents, first from North Carolina, weighing in at 208.
I forget he's a North Carolina boy.
Gentlemen, this has all the
Wait,
makings
because
of
he's
an
not. He's
all-time
Canadian,
classic
right?
match, and I fully expect it to deliver on that
Okay,
promise.
Google. Where's Kenny Omega from? He's Canadian. Why did they put him in North Carolina? He's from Winnipeg. He's from like the same area as Chris Jericho.
Are you guys ready?
And from Brooklyn, New York, weighing in at 206 pounds.
We kind of using the
Some would say the superstar
stream
thinks
music
a
as
little
their
too much of
entrance music right now.
themselves, but the tape
Yeah.
doesn't lie. This is a serious contender for any title.
They need to loosen up, have a little fun, heck, maybe even lose a match once in a while.
What? That is horrible advice.
What? Corey's a goof.
This is a match he's craved for quite some time. He's ready and raring to go.
Well, here comes a true bully.
And representing the Dudley
A
Boys
true bully,
from Dudleyville,
like Bully Ray.
326 pounds, Hillary Dudley.
A tag team legend, but has no problem being a bully on his own.
And there's no separation anxiety on his own.
They're really trying
He's
hard not to
extremely
say
comfortable
Bully Ray.
competing at a table for one.
Superstars in the ring, and the referee officially starts
Oh,
the match.
shit.
Well, if this is the way we're starting, Cole, I think that
Okay, Hook and Ricochet might have a pretty good match together, too.
spinning kick to the gut.
What a picture-perfect move.
Whoa. That was pretty sick.
Fatal four-ways are about as unpredictable as they come, Corey.
You're right, Cole, which is why the best course of action in a match like this is to bide your time and pick your spots.
Am I doing like a
But it's
people's
strategy that truly pays
backflip?
dividends in a match like this. Showing off the quickness, that'll turn things around in a hurry.
And now we see Ricochet. Into the cover. And he breaks the count quickly.
Could you imagine?
To expect victory yet.
Kick to the gut creates.
He skirts away, living to fight another day.
Ow. Fuck you, Kenny Omega.
Nasty looking inverted suplex.
And the damage is just going to keep on coming if you can't
Boom.
find the defense for this.
He's lost some of his wind now.
Oh, what a plex. Oh, my gosh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and an elbow caught him and cleared him to the
You know, chat, one time, your favorite panda here, was in the wrestling business for like a very tiny bit, believe it or not.
It takes a certain level of athleticism to pull that off.
And I was in a newspaper article because somebody was looking for articles of just about stuff that I guess was going on around places, or like a community spotlight kind of thing, I guess. And I was in the newspaper about it and forgot to tell my mom. And the way that she found out is because a friend of hers was like, "Hey, I saw your boy in the paper." That was before I was like ginger fluid and leaning more towards femme these days. But yeah, so moral of the story: always tell your mom if you've been in the newspaper.
The ring anymore. Time to venture outside the ropes. The big elbow.
Um, excuse me, bully. Fuck you.
It is going to take a lot more to keep him down.
Nope.
For the suplex all the way up. Look at this power. Oh, no. Into a chop block.
Yeah.
He's getting fired up now, really feeding off this crowd.
Kicked off, got some room.
Ricochet.
Come on.
That could be
One.
Bubba's demise.
No. Fuck you, Kenny Omega.
Oh, flipping the script on him there.
Kick to the knee. La Maestro cradle. Perfectly applied.
Makes the cover. And a shoulder is lifted before one.
Still in it. What a
Bully, don't hold my head there.
muscled up with authority.
This match's brutality starting to show on him.
Yeah, this fatal four-way has certainly taken its toll, Michael.
Uncorks an uppercut.
Ow. Why would you stop me?
This is
And the cover for the win. This is it. The pin's broken up. Lands the crossbody. These men have shown no indication of staying down.
Their guts, their fire.
Oh, yeah.
He's going for the pin
Damn.
Almost inhuman at this point.
European uppercut. Bicycle knee to the face. Wow, Ricochet connecting with devastating impact. Ricochet. There it is. The recoil for Ricochet. Will it be?
But it was gonna break it up.
Oh, and he
Yep.
picks up the pin. Athletic dodge from Ricochet. Clothesline. Running knee lift. Not the position you want. He can end it here. You got him. But meanwhile, Ricochet. Bicycle knee strike. Ouch. This match may be nearing its limit. I don't want to say he's done, but I can hear the fat lady warming up. Getting clubbed by the axe handle. Look at that.
Oh, fuck.
Ricochet. And what a maneuver we just saw there. And did you hear the impact of that?
Damn, these ropes are really, really, not tight. Oh my god, Kenny!
Was ready for that. Boom, right to the jaw.
Not just hit the referee with a kendo stick.
Section 112. Gonna counter power slam.
No! He is revving up the engine. He's not going to let anything stop him.
Oh, fuck.
Deafening cheer from the W. Lift off. That one fails to land. And this has got to be it.
Hook's gonna break it up.
And he fights it off.
Oh, no.
Gotta be kidding me.
You didn't really break it up, but you kicked out.
Ow. All the way up and around the world.
Crucifix head scissors.
Bang.
Nope.
And he barely evades. And both athletes
Nope.
showing that they have each other's
Nope.
Ricochet is a moving target.
Nope.
long way up in the electric chair.
Oh my god, one-winged angel!
Short jab. Just raining down those shots. To the
Oh no, not another one.
big forearm.
Haha.
Oh man, what a strike! And meanwhile, Ricochet.
Each one keeps getting more devastating.
Oh, fuck.
Beat the back. He made
Wasn't ready for that.
count right here.
I think so.
No.
Oh, and he got it. No, and a kick out at two.
Holy moly, how?
This match has been history
Damn it.
in the making.
This is insane.
We are witnessing a malicious string of attacks right now. Cover here.
Come on. Count faster.
He kicks out.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
I don't either. Can this ref even count the three?
Ricochet hits the recoil. Ricochet just put the exclamation point.
Such a cool finishing move. Fuck you, Bubba Ray.
Oh, a big boot. And late in the game, Bubba Ray keeps on mounting the... Does he get him here?
No, come on. Ah!
Broken up. And the match
Thank you, Kenny.
continues. This is just brute power.
German. Just pure dominance.
Oh,
Bubba Ray.
well, shit. I'm out on the ground now.
Into the Bubba Bomb. Oh, man.
I can't say how happy I am that they got rid of the little, like, mini game thing and just did the stun meter instead.
What a feeling.
And these superstars are feeling it too.
Are we about to see it again? And Bubba hits the Bubba cutter.
Did Bubba Ray clinch this? And now we see Ricochet.
Impact in the
Nope.
corner. Oh, man, that was nasty.
And the cover for the win. No,
Damn it.
stops the count at two.
Really had less than a second to stay alive there.
Lariat. Oh, disturbing impact. He steps foot in the ring again.
Come on.
Popped up into the Bubba cutter by Bubba Ray. Bubba Ray can put it away.
Fuck you.
But meanwhile, Ricochet.
I just gotta get up. I just want to finish this match.
Ah, look at this. Oh, God, that hurt.
Look out!
Barrel roll tope.
You know, any chance to just like,
Reckless abandon being shown.
And paying off as well.
come on.
Look at all these.
Oh, nice backslide. Pinning combination.
1, 2. Yes!
Sneaky pinfall.
I can't believe that worked.
Here is your winner, Ricochet.
What a finale to this intense.
I cannot believe that worked.
match. With a superstar in every corner, we knew this would be spectacular.
I am floored by what we saw here tonight.
I feel like they updated how much sweat is on them when they do these. Like, the victory cutscene. I don't think he's normally that sweaty. Or they've ever been that sweaty before. Alright, God, 3 more matches. I like how Cassidy is censored out because his name is has ass in it. You know. And I could go in and fix it now that he's like not being downloaded, I guess. I don't know whose theme music this is, but this goes hard. Oh, heavy machinery. Alright. Heath Slater. And Justin Gabriel. The Golden Truth. John Cena's original theme song called Slam Smack.
Oh yeah, I am pumped for this guy.
Oh no. Something ain't right.
The following contest is a triple threat match. Making his way to the ring from wherever he wants. Weighing in at 161 pounds, the international champion, Orton Cassidy.
A matchup.
All right,
that
that's
it's one
close,
that the
I
locker room
guess.
has wanted to see. It's one that the WWE Universe has wanted to see. It's one that I've been waiting to see, and it's about to go down.
We are about
Who's
to see
this?
something good.
And his opponents, first,
Magnum
from Virginia
TA.
Beach, Virginia, weighing in at 245
Why is the hair gone?
Magnum TA.
Hey, where's the horse? What are you talking about?
Yeah, what horse?
The high horse this superstar always seems to be on. Did Jerry Lawler write that line for you?
Wow.
The WWE Universe just exploded.
From
I think this is Jim Ross's theme music.
Melbourne, Australia, weighing in at 225 pounds, Buddy Matthews.
One of the most dangerous and threatening individuals in all WWE. On that, we can agree, Cole.
Well, the WWE Universe doesn't sound like they agree.
Well, they also don't sound like they have 2 brain cells to rub together between the thousands of them, Saxton.
That's not nice.
Yeah. That lady gets it. What the fuck is this?
Action has made it back to the ring, and we can officially start this match.
Oh, man.
Yeah, the refs got their hands full in this one.
He deflects it right back. And that was an efficient form of offense with that move. Counters that. Oh, ouch.
Oh no, this is about being this gross.
Looking wobbly in the corner.
Targeting the arm. This has got to hurt. Not a whole lot you can do with a bum wing, guys. Drop kick from behind. Oh, suicide dive. Just a devil-may-care attitude on full display.
Going for broke, and it pays off.
Fires back with a crucial elbow. Boom, kick. And what's he looking for here?
All right.
Settling on the kendo stick. No good can come from this.
Oh, no, 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 no. Fuck you.
Break that up. Shifts it back onto him. Being carried around with ease.
Oh, no. They got yeeted.
You have to be in peak physical condition to pull off a move with that much weight behind it. Oh, stop right to the hand.
You want to control the tempo, you want to dictate the pace. That right there is how you do it.
Ooh, right to the throat. This is some situation, Byron. What is going through the minds of these superstars?
It is so important that these combatants keep their cool.
Hey.
When you're running on sheer adrenaline,
Stop it.
you are more apt to make a mistake.
I think these competitors will proceed with caution and continue to feel each other out to see who will go for the first big move. Sometimes you just gotta show off and show out.
Oh, he kicked out.
The end was in sight.
Ah, you missed.
Beautiful drop kick.
Oh, come on.
Hoisted high up across
I love
the
you.
shoulders into
Thank
a
you for
sit-out
stopping in
strike.
anyway.
Is this what he needs for the win?
Oh, man. Oh, my God. Able to reverse. Boom.
Fought off with an elbow.
Woo.
Oh, he knew what was coming.
Yeah.
Smite. And he breaks up the
That
count.
was silly.
Vicious right forearm. Bad predicament right here.
Oh, man, right to the
Here's the cover.
Oh, no, 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 no.
He kicks out before the count starts.
How does anyone have this much in them at this point?
Come on.
That's not right. He may be in a bad way here.
I'm just surprised that this triple threat match is still going on, Cole.
I don't know what the fuck just happened.
By now, fails to connect on the springboard.
No.
Denied with an elbow.
Clothesline.
Kneecap goes right into the face to halt the attack.
Spear.
Just letting his opponent know who the real top guy is.
Oh, no. No. No.
Turning the tables there. He switches
No.
it back around. Spear.
No.
Well-placed elbow to break up the maneuver. He just did. Here he goes.
Come on.
Win. How in the world
Really?
did he kick out?
He just kicked out by a fraction of a second.
And an elbow to
No.
the arm. Vicious right forearm.
Vicious, downright savage club right there.
Gut buster. He's looking a little off balance.
Come on, get up.
Sweep. Nice. Shoulders down.
No, come on.
Kicks out. He still has life. How? How? Knee left.
Ooh.
He's been placed in the
Oh, damn. No.
submission move. Fujiwara armbar.
No.
I'm not quite sure. Trying to find a way out.
There we go.
And he's out and delivered.
Yo, that was sick. Fuck you, Buddy Matthews.
Risking it all and able to connect like a
I'm not your buddy, guy.
into the bridge. Going for the win.
Kick out just before two.
That's smart. Taking the one to catch your breath.
Drop kick. Hits the mark.
Ow. Ow.
A well.
No. Bad.
Here he goes for the win. Can he close it out?
Both competitors digging into wells
Come on.
that existed.
Had that one scouted.
DDT.
Spiked. Reversal. Can he take advantage?
Come on.
Tilt-a-whirl arm drag. The close of this match is just ahead.
And he has just taken an extraordinary amount of abuse.
Oh, I don't appreciate it.
Ah, saw it coming.
These two having an
Damn.
answer for everything. Here comes a big-time power bomb. No, great reversal. Shoulders down.
Oh, no. Fuck.
That could have been it right there. That kick
Ow.
will stop you in your tracks.
Rude.
Suplex is blocked.
And gets suplexed instead.
And he's able to reverse. Drop kick on target.
No. No.
Fends off the attack with an elbow.
These two trading counters, an absolute masterclass.
Hoisted high up. Sit on axe driver.
See ya. Thanks for coming.
Two. Oh,
Damn it, Magnum TA.
I thought for sure this thing was wrapped up.
Well, stay in your seat. Looks like we've got a ways to go yet.
And it's going to take composure now. Could just need one more big move.
Driving their opponent down with a bulldog.
Flapjack.
What are we about to see? Ooh!
Who won the race? Charlie's horse.
Charlie's horse.
Rake. That's not right, but effective.
Boot to the gut will stop anyone in their tracks.
Soul kick. Going downstairs. Shoulders down.
Damn it.
Seize the opportunity in this triple threat match.
Here is your winner, Buddy.
We didn't get pinned, though.
Standing tall above the two other hungry competitors who were in this match.
This was an unpredictable one, but when it was all said and done, only one man could be left standing.
One man out of three. It was always bound to lead to a little chaos.
And we're gonna see who's in this before. Wait, is it only? It says 30 people. Fine. I don't know. Matt Cardona. Nope, that's Keith Lee. Matt Cardona. Or who's the number 1 Andrade? We're gonna try to carry this all the way from 1 to the very end.
The following contest is a gauntlet turmoil match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
Let's do this.
All right. I love this guy.
Oh, this is Andrade.
And from Gomez Palacio, Durango, Mexico, weighing in at 212 pounds, Andre!
The WWE Universe more than ready to see this one start. This
Yeah.
is going to be good. A competitor who does not know the meaning of the word quit. He is ready for battle.
Well, you have a great stream, love. Oh, thank you. Thank you for hanging out for a little bit and like lurking and stuff. Sleep tight. I can't do my hands, but a hand heart.
To testify.
And representing the Dudley Boys from Dudleyville, weighing in at 269 pounds, Devon Dudley.
Tons of tag team gold.
We got Wood.
More than ready to fight on his own.
Oh, the collection plate is out, and he is ready to punish the sinners.
Doesn't matter if he's fighting alone or with his brother. Devon will beat you up all the same.
Hell yeah.
Devon is more than happy to put folks through tables all on his own. Heck, maybe...
Oh my god, his hair's gone. Why is their hair gone?
Superstars in the ring.
Sweet.
The referee officially starts the match.
Well, if this is the way we're starting, Cole, I think the WWE Universe is in for quite a show tonight.
Oh god, his frames dropped like so. Alright, sit tight.
Boom! Close
Oh,
fist
I got
connects.
punched in the head.
Isolating
My big
their
bald dome.
opponent's arm and oh! Goodness gracious.
And if the first stop doesn't send you the message, the follow-up ones definitely will.
With the counter. Leaping into the wheelbarrow, up and around. Boom! DDT. Ridiculous standing shooting star. A
Yeah.
like that is what can set you apart from the
Oh.
rest of the locker room. The element of the unknown is always present in a gauntlet match, Corey.
You have to be ready for anything. If you make it to the next match, you don't know who your next opponent is until you're staring at them.
And you cannot prepare. You cannot formulate a game plan.
Uh-oh, clear
Oh.
off the announce table. This is about to go from bad to worse. This is not going to be pretty.
I don't want to see this happen. Into the DDT.
Everyone needs to get out of the way of this fight.
This feels so unsafe.
It is unsafe.
Dodges the attack just a smidge quicker.
Yeah. Ooh.
Forks the move by throwing an elbow into the midsection.
Somebody's going through that table, don't you worry.
Counters right into the swift chop block.
Devon, go through the table.
Fighting out. Power slam. Good night. Into the corner he goes. A perfectly placed target.
Then we're just gonna.
Devon creates an opening.
Nope. Not a chance.
Oh, Devon got caught with the reversal.
Here's the dive. Oh, no. Wait, maybe
Ooh.
not.
You got fooled again, Byron.
Haha. Tricked you. Tricky motherfucker.
Now would be the time for everyone to clear out.
Easier said than done. They are not concerned about anyone else's well-being.
Heading up,
He's
looking
going
back.
through the table.
Blast off. Oh, what impact.
He might
Yeah.
never be the same after that trip through the table.
Yeah, that looked particularly terrible. I don't see any way to come back from that.
And now gets tossed into the ring. Oh, man, the ref needs to get out of the
Whoopsie.
way.
Accident.
Hang on just a sec.
Oh, fuck.
And
Oh,
final
shit.
elimination. This one's over.
Well then.
Here is your winner, Devon Dudley.
So much from going to 1 to
See,
30.
in eternity, this gauntlet match has ended.
Yeah, outlasting every other superstar, doing exactly what they had to do in the process.
And doing so when they had to do it. Timing is just so important in a match like this.
The point was that I was supposed to not get caught. All right. Show is completed. All right. SmackDown. And then to Collision. All right, see what we got going on here. Santos Escobar, Brooks and Jensen and Wolfgang, Chelsea Green and Piper Niven, and Katana Chance and Caden Carter, Scarlett and Karrion Kross and Alba Fire and Joaquin Wilde, Brutus Creed and Zelina Vega, MJF and Orange Cassidy in a Hell in a Cell match. Absolutely, we're doing that. The Miz and Gunther in a steel cage match. And Axiom and Ivy Nile. Dancy Dinosaur. Versus Joe Coffey. And Nikita Lyons. Yeah, you know what? I fucks with it. I wish there was more of the creator wrestlers in this and it wasn't all just WWE guys. Okay, that's what go sleep. All right, sleep tight, baby. Santos Escobar. Oh, you didn't know? Your ass better call somebody.
hardest hitting high flyers around.
Ready for takeoff.
I love the dancing dinos.
The following contest is a tables, ladders, and chairs match. Making his way to the ring, representing the LWO from Mexico City, Mexico, weighing in at 200 pounds, Santos Escobar.
It is time to pay respect to the boss of the street.
Santos Escobar does not play games.
Escobar is calm, steady, calculated, and does whatever he has to do to succeed. When Escobar joined WWE, he arrived here under a mask.
But he quickly put the
Who is
past
this guy?
behind him. He evolved.
Sylvester
He became
Lafort?
the superstar we know today.
That change
Never heard of
seems
that
like
guy.
A very good one for Santos.
Yeah.
King Tez is in the
This goes
building,
kind of hard.
ready to get the party going.
And his opponent, representing the Street Profits from Chicago, Illinois.
Why does he have a
weighing in
cup?
at 232 pounds, Montez Ford.
That right there, they call that the Graves. Call that something you wish you could do.
Come on, Montez. Show him how.
And things breaking down before the match even starts.
At a certain point, you have to be
No.
ready for something like this. You get caught sleeping, you deal with the consequences.
There we go.
Superstars finally enter the ring, and we are officially underway.
Ow.
Oh, knee smashing the face. And I think we all know nothing good comes of fighting on the stage.
Yeah.
Case in point, nothing good happening right now.
Coming back in the ring.
Watch out, suicide dive!
Whatever it takes to win.
Unbelievable athleticism. Just going for it all and landing a direct hit.
Right on the chops.
All right.
It's no surprise the TLC matches can really get out of
Gonna
control. But Corey, there has to be some
put it in the
effective
ring.
strategy for a match like this.
Well, Cole, some wrestlers try to rely on their speed, others their wits. But you know what's always effective in a TLC match? Brawl. Just wrecking your opponent with all the toys at your disposal. If you can incapacitate them
Ow.
with a table, ladder, or a chair, or even better, all of the above, you can see a straight path to the finish line.
Oh, what a counter.
Oh, fuck.
Crossbody.
Ooh. I think these two, because I think Escobar flies too.
Great reaction.
I don't know. I'm not as up to date on a lot of the wrestling stuff you guys have been able to tell. But I think Escobar and Montez Ford would be super fun to like see in a match together.
I missed you. I wanted to knee you in the face again. Oh, man.
And that might have shook Ford.
Oh, he knocked the table out of the way instead of going through it.
Uh-oh.
The dive! Soaring out of the ring, looking to do as
I want my
much
table.
damage as possible.
Pick up the table, damn it.
Oh, God. Knee meets
There we go.
face.
Oh, there's a crack in the table.
Ah, caught on the chin.
We're also gonna just
Table.
yeet.
Take it to the next level. What is this superstar thinking?
They're thinking about the end, finishing this thing off by any means necessary.
Positioning it right in the center of the ring.
The only
Really?
thing left to do now is climb it, Cole.
While I'm up and walking around.
Of all the tools underneath the ring, he just had to go with the one that ensures splinters.
He is fixing to take it all here.
Oh shit.
Bit of a risky move right here.
Big time. He climbs into the ring. Oh my God.
Why is he good at it though?
No letting go now.
Oh, strong impact. And Montez Ford finds himself on the defensive.
Montez is definitely in peril here. Table is set up. Oh boy.
But he's still got to climb the ladder. That's the only
We're gonna attempt something, and it's probably not gonna work.
Oh, man, a callous attack to the knee. Everyone get out of the way. These two are abandoning all restraints.
Oh, I missed you. I wanted to knee you in the face again. Tossed by the neck. Ooh, look out.
Whoa, what a landing. Soaring through the sky.
From the
and
table.
crashing onto their opponent.
He just like barely tapped that.
Now would be the time for everyone to clear out.
Easier said than done. They are not concerned about anyone else's well-being.
Uh-oh. And Escobar didn't see that coming.
Uses
Come
an
on.
elbow to disrupt that attack.
Everyone get out of the way. These two are abandoning all restraints.
All right, I don't think it's gonna work.
Just a few steps away from victory now.
I think it's
No, I actually don't want to do that yet.
Gonna get this one.
having some trouble getting it down.
Does he have any moves off the top of the ladder?
Must have forgot what kind of match was going on for a moment. And he'll leave the ring for this next stretch.
Well, you know what we're gonna do then?
He's setting it up on the ring apron right now.
You've got to wonder what he has in mind here.
Might not be able to do this now because of the distance from the ring from the
Knee to the face.
announce table. But I wonder.
Oh, look at this. I don't want to be part of these problems. Don't want to
Yeah,
be
no.
part of this crowd.
They've gone back down to just the two sides probably. Yeah.
Setting it up on the ring apron.
And I can tell you that's a dangerous spot right there, Cole.
Suplex.
No,
The
no.
damage he's taken is starting to pile up.
Ford's offensive wherewithal was on point. Averting danger with an elbow to the stomach.
Onto the ladder.
Talk about being a sitting duck. Looks like that ladder's set up perfectly in the center of the ring.
And he goes into the ring.
Gonna try to win it right here.
And Cole, a win here would be so incredibly huge.
Oh my god! Right through the table! Holy crap! I wasn't ready for that.
Looking worse for wear in the corner now.
Well, you know what they say about wrestling? Those who set up the cool thing are bound to be the one that it happens to.
Laid out on the ladder.
And you can bet that bridge is going to come falling down with authority. Taking flight.
Oh,
Oh, that was nasty, Cole.
And that was a collision you don't want to be on the receiving end of.
Came down like a wrecking ball on a cinder block.
Carefully setting it up right in the center of the ring.
Oh, boy. Perfect placement. Look out.
Suicide dive.
Whatever it takes to win.
That's finding any which way to topple the competition.
Hurling your own body like that is insane.
What a sick thud from that table.
I can't begin to imagine what he's got planned here, guys.
Maybe it's a yard.
Oh, my God, the table's on fire. This is insane. You can't do this.
He gets out of the way.
Oh,
come on, get up.
And what need is there to go looking under the apron like this?
kendo stick. Any connection with flesh will definitely leave a welt.
Got caught in the
Oh
jaw.
God, no! Come on,
Did you see that?
no!
Held through the air. Hurricane Rana.
Unbelievable athleticism.
And he has free reign to the outside with no countouts to worry about.
Whatever's playing here can't be good. Through the table with authority.
How in the world can he come back from that?
And then because he did most of the work already.
Think about your longevity.
Here we go, making that all-important climb up the ladder.
I think this is it.
He better work quickly here.
There we go.
Unhooks it. He wins.
Gotcha, bitch!
Here is your winner, Santos Escobar.
Montez Ford looking rattled by this loss.
All that aggression, it just wasn't enough.
There, you got a steel cage match with Brooke, Jensen, and Wolfgang. I don't know who either one of these guys are, but Wolfgang looks cool. Also, I think the plan is we're going to finish this show and maybe see what the matches on the pay-per-view are. And then depending on the matches on the pay-per-view, that'll decide if we, that'll decide if we go ahead and do that and then hop on. And then I want to do a tier list, like a superstar tier list or something.
From Radburn, Alabama, weighing in at
And then,
203 pounds.
call it a night.
Beers and brawling are on the menu tonight with Brooks in action.
Yeah, certainly not a man you want to anger in the ring or in a bar.
One thing about Brooks is he knows when to hold him and knows when to fold him.
Yeah, but Byron, I don't think he knows how to walk away or how to run. He is as fearless as they come.
The powerhouse of Gallus, Wolfgang.
When you see this man coming, you know there's going to be a brawl.
And his opponent, representing Gallus from Glasgow, Scotland, weighing in at 255 pounds, Wolfgang!
Singles, tag team, traditional match, a stipulation, it doesn't matter to Wolfgang. The more fists that are flying, the better.
If Wolfgang had his way, the ring area would be turned upside down and in shambles. And then he'd start throwing people around.
Wolfgang's just a different breed of animal. We won't see any catch-can moves or high-risk theatrics, just brutality unleashed.
Corey, it's this simple. Wolfgang smells blood and goes on a rampage.
All right. Time for a steel cage match.
I'm not even sure the word official is in their vocabulary at this point.
I think you're right, Saxton, and I love it.
And Jensen gets that turned back on him. Placing them into the corner. Oh, directly to the body.
Completely steamrolled.
All right.
Perhaps thinking about what to do next here. Ooh, nasty shot to the throat. He's got the answer for that one. Strong counter from Jensen.
Nope.
That one around. Getting carried. Unsure what they're thinking.
And
Yeah.
And when it comes to the steel cage, some would call escape the coward's way out. Some members of the WWE Universe even wish to do away with the escape rule altogether. What do you think, Corey?
I think I'm in favor of whatever leads to a quick win without taking too much damage. If that means escaping, then I call it working smarter, not harder. Sorry, WWE Universe.
He's feeling the effects of that last hit.
Right into the cage.
Ooh.
Gotta find a way to get out of this. Into the ring.
Boom. Dodges.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
Hit him like a fucking refrigerator.
Getting carried around. Bad spot to be in. Oh, man.
Oh, one step ahead with the suplex.
Yeah.
That'll cost some teeth.
Soaring.
Oh, broken elbow.
He's able to fend off the attack. Bulldog. Delivered with force.
Knee right to the gut.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Got the full
Ah.
Wilson.
Shoulders down.
Goddamn.
He gets an emphatic kick out.
Gonna take a lot more than that to keep this man down.
Yeah, the Hardys theme music.
Oh, God.
I remember when the Hardys came back at WrestleMania, whatever WrestleMania that was. I called into work to watch WrestleMania that weekend. And
Shoulder tackle.
their music hit, and I like actually lost my shit. Which is wild because I was watching them on the indies in places, but it was just such a cool thing to see them come back like they did, you know?
Stomp to the leg.
Like after the broken mat stuff.
Producing a trampling. He's absorbed some damage already.
Brooks putting some punishing offense on display.
Uh-oh. Elbow drop. With authority. And Jensen gets that turned back on him.
Oh, targeting the stomach.
These two are clearly fired up going.
Here we go. Time to work it.
Here we go. It's popping
Shit.
off.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
I wasn't prepared.
Jensen setting his sights and lining him up.
Watch this power.
Ooh.
Up and down hard. No muss, no fuss on that delivery. Someone clearly doesn't want this match to go on much longer than it has to.
Drops
Uh.
the hammer right on the lower back.
Haha.
Oh, this isn't pretty.
As you can tell, I haven't played this game enough to have all these like tutorials out of the way.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
What the fuck?
Strong counter from Jensen.
Banging back with their own counter.
Oh my gosh. He's finding himself in trouble here.
Yeah, this is a dire situation right now.
And look here, he's making his way up the cage.
Getting ever so close to the very peak of the steel
Come
cage.
on.
He's made it to the top, but can he finish? And victory
Let's
looking
get out of
more
here.
likely for him
Zoink,
in this steel
Scoob.
cage match.
Oh, it's
It's not safe being up there.
And he begins his ascent up the cage
Actually,
wall.
while he's doing that, I want to do something real quick.
And there's the survivor of this steel cage match.
Woo!
Here is your winner, Wolfgang!
I don't think anybody will question the toughness on display here tonight.
Takes a lot of guts to even set foot in the cage, but to win is even more impressive.
Wolfgang knew that timing would be everything coming into this match, and he managed to strike at the right time throughout. A true winner's mentality.
You know, it's times like these when I feel like I need to believe a little bit. You know, they say if you say his name, he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. London and Paris and Tokyo, Scotland and Canada, Mexico. Believe in Joe Hendry. I want to know. All right, chat. Change of plans. As I am a little 2K'd out at the moment, we are going to hopefully see if we can get away with, anyway, maybe doing like a reaction type thing of sorts. And we're gonna close that. Watch. Let's see. Yeah, I guess we could do just chatting. And we're gonna change the title. Reactions. All right, let's do some of this. I think I'm also gonna move to here. And this, and mute this, and then we're gonna do I think it'll be a window capture. So this first match that we're gonna be doing this little reaction-y bit to, is we're gonna watch Eddie Guerrero versus Rey Mysterio versus CM Punk for the IWA Mid-South Championship. And if you notice, this is unmasked Eddie Guerrero. Or unmasked Rey Mysterio. Okay, I believe I just did that. So, yeah. I'm gonna see if we're capturing audio or not. Output capture.
Not too much. Last time we did a match together, It was quite
Yeah, here we
possibly
go.
the greatest match in wrestling history.
We're gonna
Tables and ladders,
trim this down a little
55
bit.
minutes.
I don't know if the music is gonna get us like got. Tries to upgrade the time on it. No, can't do that.
From Mexico City, Mexico. Mysterious one, Rey Mysterio Jr.
But yeah, there will never. This match can literally never happen like ever again because Ray would probably never go back to not wearing a mask. Eddie Guerrero is unfortunately no longer with us. The chain mesh shirt was a choice, and then CM Punk and Ray probably won't really have any. I don't think they would have anything for them to do together. At least not now. They did in the past.
I'm doing a little scouting right now. I haven't seen him before in my lifetime. You know, that's silly to say.
Oh wow, he's using the Latino music from like WWF from when he was in the WWF at the time.
It's a great opportunity in your career to show
Look at that man right there.
exactly what Ian Rotten was talking about when on ChicagoWrestling.com he said that you're the best independent wrestler out there, that you should be getting all the hype that Colt Cabana and CM Punk get, and that your match with Rey Mysterio.
Wow, Colt Cabana. Talk about Colt Cabana back in 2002. That's wild.
You get a first-hand look at your opponent. In hell, Eddie Guerrero or CM Punk could do you a huge favor and wear him out.
This will be the first match in the reactions of things, and this bit is gonna go on YouTube, so be on the lookout for that over at Oreo the Streaming Panda.
Very well. You don't have to say it 1,000 times, Jim Bannon. He'll train this man. This is going to be the toughest to date, the toughest match, including myself, including the fact that we've been against each other in ladder matches, in 8-man tag team matches. The three-way dance here against Eddie Guerrero.
The IW Mid-South belt and one of the tag team champions, I assume, for IWA Mid-South. Though that belt design looks awfully familiar, if I'm entirely honest with you. This is before Ian Rotten, I think, kind of ruined IWA. Or I guess didn't ruin it, but like, you know. Yeah, no, before he kind of ruined it by being just a bad person.
But I think a lot of that stems from that match we were talking about. A lot of these people here tonight read about that tables and ladders, or they were there. And it made the trek up from Louisville, showing the appreciation for CM Punk. But I don't think it'll take long for CM Punk's arrogance to turn some of these fans against him tonight. Indeed, indeed.
What a weirdly accurate thing to say. To now, anyway. Like, for real, you know, not to be one of those people that just hate on CM Punk now, but like, the way he handled himself leaving AEW, even under the circumstances that it was under, was not okay. Like, I don't care who started the problem or what the fuck ever. But, like, not worth it. Like, no need to go swinging on Jack Perry.
Former United States champion, Intercontinental champion, tag team champion, multiple times, partner of the late great Arden Barr, the man, the legacy from Gory Guerrero, handed down. His brother's Hector Mafia.
I wonder if Chavo was in WWE 2002. Okay, Google. When did the WWF become the WWE?
In Ace Steel, if you look around us, everybody has come
May
out
6, 2002. This is just before the whole Get the F Out
to see this match.
campaign.
Is CM Punk
Because they lost a lawsuit to the World Wildlife Federation.
He may have ran the gauntlet last month and survived tables and ladders, but can he
Yeah, hopefully I don't get yeeted for this, like, IWA Mid-South match. I don't think I will. Because unless IWTV or wherever their streaming stuff is has an issue with it, it should be fine.
Major organization, except for the fact that these two have been traveling. Mysterio wrestling in his native Mexico. Guerrero wrestling overseas in Japan for New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Ooh, some Eddie New Japan matches sound like they'd be fun to watch.
Stare down going. It'll be interesting, Jim Fan, in that in the three-way dance, I've always found it best to eliminate one man from the competition rather than have two of the face.
Yeah, that's the only way that you can get. I mean, this is one pinfall. So the only way that you can get a pinfall in this is you're going to have to do something to the one opponent to knock him out so he can't break up the pinfall. Because he's not going to sit there and watch you pin the other.
Yep, that is indeed how a triple threat match is supposed to work, my friend.
Sausage King of Chicago is on the outside of that ring. We'll pull some tricks. We'll pull something out of the bag, out of the hat.
To think that there was a time period of Eddie Guerrero and Rey Mysterio and CM Punk wrestling in front of what I'd say maybe 100 people at most, 150 people.
He wants to sit back. Like I said, one person is either going to stand back and let the other two go at it, or you take someone out of the equation and toss them out of the ring.
And Guerrero did it again.
Which is especially weird for like Guerrero and Mysterio because, before that they were in WCW and the WWF respectively. Ooh, shit. Eddie over there wrestling in the corner.
International Cruiserweight title on the WWA pay-per-view last weekend. Beating Juventud and Psychosis in a three-way.
Ooh.
So Eddie Guerrero's just coming off of a three-way dance.
Oh.
Does that give him any advantage being in one
Nope.
week later?
CM Punk, you silly fuck.
His game sometimes. Here we see them going for the pins, scrambling for pins, trying to cut each other off as it happens because a title is at stake.
Standing ovation from the fans in the front row across the way from us. Ooh, Punk chopping Ray.
You guys ever think about this is a question for maybe TikTok when I upload the clip of this. Do you guys ever think about how Eddie's stance on the indies and the modern style of wrestling would have been?
Eddie can speak some Spanish amongst themselves.
Because Ray obviously I guess is chill with it. Punk is also chill with it. I think Eddie would also be maybe that way. I don't think we would have ever seen in the modern day. I don't think we would have ever seen Eddie in AEW or something. But I think also by extension we probably would have never have seen Vicky Guerrero in AEW either. Working with Nia or Nyla Rose, who we stand here by the way. Wrestling is for everyone,
Now it's Guerrero and Mysterio going at it.
regardless of the things,
Uh-oh. What's Ray gonna do? Fakes the dive.
But he's going back.
Did Punk catch him or did he have enough momentum to take him down?
Take him down because Punk took that drop kick to the head. He's jarred. He's staggered.
Yeah, no, I might have overshot it by saying there's 100 people there. But, these are the kind of shows that I think more people need to go to.
Doesn't appear that they're teaming together too well.
WWE shows are fun. I haven't been to an AEW show, but I assume it's just as fun. Indie shows are my bread and butter. Those are the best places to see some of the coolest things that you're probably not going to see on TV unless they're a televised indie or it's one of the ones that post on the internet, like IWTV or something like that. You're just you're never going to find anything like this. This match. This match would have never happened in WWE. Because why would it have?
Quick kick out. That's a psych out move on Punk's part.
Eddie and Ray, of course, yeah. And CM Punk and Ray, oddly enough, have all had matches with each other.
Here comes a chop. Oh.
other than in the WWE, but I don't think that Eddie and Punk and Ray would all, like, Eddie and Punk would have really had much, like, unless they tried to do a similar thing with, like, the straight edge storyline or something, you know. Ha! I think it's wild that I'm pretty sure Punk isn't really, like, he's got boots, but he's not even really wearing ring gear. He's got, like, those are like basketball shorts. But really, that is probably the most CM Punk indie thing I think I've ever seen. So, I mean, that makes sense. Yeah. I don't know what the copyright things with the like in JPW stuff would be, but I would love to eventually on stream watch some like Eddie Guerrero and New Japan matches. Like, I don't know a whole lot about early 2000s New Japan, as I kind of didn't really even know. Like, I knew there was wrestling in Japan, but like I just didn't know. You know, when I was but a wee lad watching Eddie and stuff. And I didn't really get into New Japan until like later on, and as an adult, finding out about like the Bullet Club and like the Elite and that kind of stuff. And it's sick that, you know, we've got like a competitor to WWE, even if you don't like AEW. But, you know, my whole, like, point of view on it is I just like wrestling. I like AEW, I like WWE, I like TNA, I like Ring of Honor. I like some of the local a lot of the local indies around here, which I would love to find some matches to do reactions to around here. Like, there are, like, so many good forms of wrestling, and maybe like you go to watch AEW for like the matches themselves and not the storylines, and you come to WWE for the storylines. That's totally okay too. Like, I think this whole idea that you've got to like just hate one or the other is insane, you know. Oh, come on. I don't know who wins this match, by the way. I've seen it a couple times, but I don't remember who. I want to think it was Eddie. Maybe. Or maybe it was like Punk and Eddie or something. I mean, the ropes are right there, my guy. Like, right behind you. What the hell? The Pepsi plunge. I wonder why he doesn't use that move anymore. Listen, we are a Mountain Dew household, so I mean, I do love to take the plunge into a nice cold Mountain Dew. Not sponsored, but Pepsi. Hit me up.
Shoots Guerrero in. Switch. Reverse. Boot to the gut. And he's going to take Punk for another ride. Reverse Guerrero. Blocks the corner. See Punk hits. Beautiful. Beautiful flying blockbuster in the air. Twisted with the senton. Raised to his feet. Springboard leg drop. It's getting competitive right now, Jim.
Yeah, no, that was sick.
versus him, title versus title.
Indeed, and I look forward to that. So maybe I do look forward to Mysterio taking this one out.
Bronco Buster.
Bronco. I don't know if you caught that earlier, Jim Fannin. Punk was laid out on the ropes. Rey Mysterio went for the dive fake, and he caught Punk right between the eyes.
Oh, Mysterio just caught a whole lot of Eddie Guerrero boot on that Bronco Buster attempt.
Size 10 right to the nads.
You know it's
Poor Ray.
Jesse. Pin attempt by Rey Mysterio. Got a 2 count. Guerrero kicks out. Punk's on the apron. No doubt planning
I couldn't imagine like being like hearing the 10 minutes thing in a triple threat match, or like you watch WWE and they're like over the speakers like 10 minutes left to go or something like that.
keeps a hold of him. Mysterio ducks out of it.
Standing switch. Punk with the forearm. Sunset flip.
Sunset flip.
Yo, that was pretty sick.
Only got a 2 count.
Momentum of CM Punk brought Rey Mysterio over with the
Jim Cornette or somebody would see that and like lose their fucking minds.
right into a backbreaker. Lays out Eddie Guerrero. Punk holding his own, and I'm proud of the boy. He's a big piece of crap.
He's holding his own.
Ooh, oh, almost got the knee on the turnbuckle there. That's gotta hurt.
Into a Rana.
He bolts Mysterio straight up. Here goes Guerrero.
You just like slid Mysterio under the bottom rope. That bottom rope looks very loose.
2, 3. We've got a new heavyweight champion.
Eddie Guerrero, IW Mid-South Champion. Or IWA Mid-South Champion. Can you imagine?
Eddie Guerrero defends his newly won title against Punk tomorrow night. You versus Ray for the light heavyweight title.
I gotta hold my own. Look at Eddie Guerrero jacked up to the gills, holding the IWA heavyweight championship in his hand.
Things couldn't have worked out worse for you in this match.
What a beautiful, beautiful match that was.
Lose his title, but the man you face doesn't win it.
I'll tell you one thing right here. I didn't lose here, and CM Punk did not lose. He's had a hell of a showing here. Even though, like you said, he's a piece of shit of a human being.
Let's do like a top
These two.
That he was right there.
indie moments.
Compared to the 14 and 15 years of these two
Wrestling.
competitors, he showed us a lot. Eddie Guerrero walks through the curtain. In the middle of the ring, Rey Mysterio.
Eddie's the new champ.
I have this chap on
Yeah.
I got a lot to look forward to. I'm going to be hitting the
Try not to wince or look away challenge for pro wrestling. I don't think this would get me yeeted from Twitch. We're gonna add a couple things to like a queue here to go through. That's how we'll end our night after I do our after we do a quick tier list of like wrestlers or something like that. Yeah, best wrestling moments. Hopefully this doesn't have like a WWE moment that's gonna get me like yeeted or something. Pro wrestling, try not to wince or look away challenge. Now I know you guys can't see when I wince, but you'll know if I do.
No, Macho, don't do it! Don't do it! Oh, my God! The hell is wrong with you?
Silas Young looking for a pile driver on the apron.
I don't know whose idea that was, but that was a bat. Owie.
Okay.
These are gonna be rough.
Went into the steel post earlier in the match. Oh, my God!
Doesn't mean he's not
Oh, that's Impact.
injured, but somehow keeps on moving. Good Lord!
I'm going to be sick.
hands, bringing Busick up to his feet.
That was rough.
Yes.
Pro Wrestling Gorilla. Is that?
4 minutes into this. Bailey already got. Oh my God!
Ow. Was that Cesaro? Or I forget what his name is now.
Will have an NWA World's title match with the reigning champion Jeff Jarrett is available.
All the way over the rail.
Yo, that was pretty sick.
Kick to the side of the head. Sean Carr. Oh my God!
The chairs didn't fall over.
Will he do it through the table? Oh my God.
Yo, Ring of Honor. We left some Ring of Honor here. El Generico. You know, they say he's like down in Mexico, taking care of orphans. Maybe that's one of the reasons why.
Ace with the kick.
Great job.
Oh no, not another one of these.
Eddie saw it. Eddie had it scouted. Eddie had it scouted.
You know, that's the hardest part of the ring. Oh no. Oh man, AAA going wild. Oh no.
German suplex.
Now AC Baby.
Covered, building up speed, coming around the corner.
Pounces him into the guardrail.
Ooh.
At it. Friggin' She-Zilla versus Queen.
Might not be able to let that one play out. We do love some deathmatch wrestling in this house. I don't know if I can. I mean, surely I can. Because games are a lot more violent than this sometimes, right? That was wild.
It's over Phoenix. Oh God.
Is that? Oh yeah, that's Tommaso Ciampa.
And totally dominant tonight against Douglas Williams. Zero offense for Williams, who just got nailed with the border toss.
Yo, that was... I'm sure this is about to be bad also. Oh, bud. Gosh darn.
We're still 40 seconds left. Oh! Almost like a modified Michinoku driver, but landed.
I don't know how his brain works or if he has.
That landing was bad.
He's not human. Looking for the package. Pile driver. Gets it on the ladder. Jesus Christ. Jordan.
I love some GCW.
Strikes and anything else.
Is this... Oh, Gunther in progress. Or back when he was like Walter, I think was his name, right?
Just chopping away. Oh, and then a boot square in the face.
You could not pay me enough to get a chop from Walter. Like, there's not a chance in hell that I would ever want something like that to happen.
Over the guardrail into the crowd. Oh, this is gonna be tough to watch. She's gonna stop her. Oh my God.
Those thumbtacks, man.
She's got the power. He's too big.
I think I've probably lost the challenge at this point. 4 minutes in. Ooh. Talk about over-the-top wrestling. What was that? Why was the ladder so small?
Oh Lord! Just destroyed that. Square Garden, he hit it on Matt Taven in Toronto.
Oh.
Did not hit it there.
Bad shoulder problems. Look at this. Bonds just ate a German suplex. Thank you, ma'am. May I have another?
Check this out. Low key. Gonna use it. Oh my. He went
Fuck
into the
Loki.
safety rail.
Glancing blow on that first kick. Second time connects.
That didn't look good. Hey, a U-Haul truck. That's familiar. That truck wasn't meant for that. This is that's a death match. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna get yeeted off of Twitch for that one. I might have to like change to like this, cause I don't know. Oh yeah, what up? It's Kevin Steen. Hey, El Generico. You know they say that El Generico is in Mexico taking care of orphans. You know, I think El Generico and Sami Zayn would have had great matches together.
Oh no! Sorry, Jay.
Owie.
Guillotine choke.
Ring of Honor, more like.
Just out of our vantage.
Oh, hey, look, it's the Young Bucks and the Briscoes.
That's the hardest. Brainbuster this late in the match. Oh, after everything. Oh my.
Yo, Kevin Owens and El Generico Kevin Steen and El Generico, I mean, had some amazing matches together.
Oh my God.
That's another Kevin Steen and El Generico move thing. Oh, dude, all of the chair, I didn't think people did the chair, like, the landing on multiple chair spots as often as I think I've seen Kevin Steen do it, or Kevin Owens nowadays do it.
Lethal. Now brought down. No way. Oh, God. Right on the shoulder.
Jericho's even standing. Never mind fighting.
Wait a minute.
Those indie ladders that are definitely painter's ladders.
Many people. And that's that burst of adrenaline he needed.
I am worried, but didn't TNA or doesn't TNA still sometimes stream on Impact or on Twitch or Impact or whatever they are now? Yo, that was pretty sick.
Oh, he's got his attention diverted.
Is that Cody? Oh, no. There's a reason we don't do a whole lot of chair shots to the head anymore.
Pulled right off by Steen. Generico once again. Oh no!
I'm telling you, I would just love it. Listen, I think El Generico needs to come back to wrestling. I think he and Sami Zayn could have some great matches. Was that like Damian Priest? Is that Damian Priest, but like in Ring of Honor? Okay, Google. Did Damian Priest ever work in Ring of Honor?
Generico escapes. Oh my goodness!
I mean, that looks, yeah, no, I guess he did at some point. I mean, it had to come from somewhere. He's definitely, I don't think he was a WWE born and raised. Who's that? Kevin Steen. What? Baby. Owie.
Look at this. Oh, he usually gets with a Rana. Not this time.
Was that Dalton Castle? Yeah, Dalton Castle and Cody.
Watch out.
Because if you guys remember on the Indies, for whatever reason, he couldn't call himself Cody Rhodes. Because the WWE was like, nah, we own that last name.
Oh boy.
Oh, shit. Ow. And also, Adam Page and AJ Styles, that's a hell of a match. The Bucks and the Briscoes.
Hold it. Oh my God. Pops up a smash.
That's cool.
Now with the chair. No. Oh. Phoenix.
Could you imagine if, like, AEW got, like, a streaming service for their stuff and then just put Ring of Honor on it, too? Like, how much of Ring of Honor's, like, library they could put on there or, like, have going? Like, I think that would be amazing. Like, I would pay so much money for, like, that on a streaming service. Or if they could partner with, like, I don't think they ever would, like, IWTV or something. What the fuck?
Whoa, oh my goodness. Moonsault. Holy.
No notes. I just like the Young Bucks.
I got him. Here we go. Come on, Jay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Soto had a touchdown.
Osman position. Lights him up. Oh, runs onto the title.
Did he get it? Nelson, German suplex.
Ooh, right on the concrete.
Lethals went up a couple of notches as well. Oh! That's the lethal I'm used to seeing. Stop Maria putting the brakes on security. Wait a second. Oh my God!
Is that the ECW arena?
Ballroom. Uh-oh. And he puts the world champion.
That's got to be the ECW arena, because having Bully Ray show up there is perfect.
No. Oh, my God.
Now, momentum has changed. Climbing springboard.
Yo, I know, like, people probably don't want to see Cody do that stuff anymore in the WWE, but I would love to see more of that.
You don't need to tell me.
Field toss. Onto that left.
Oh, this is that guy's outro thing. I better not.
His family, and while that's going on here, Doomsday destroyed.
Oh, so this is WWE stuff. I don't think I'm gonna be able to watch this.
Teddy Hart on the ring apron mat. We saw this in Miami.
Across the ring.
Jesus! Big
Match has been Cam-tastic.
Gamagiri.
another. What's going on here?
I'll try not to look away thing again. Only was in 10 minutes. Okay. Estrellas del Ring. Well, I ain't shielding the wind for much longer. Ring of Honor. Ooh, that was bad.
Powerbomb head first on the barricade.
That crucifix bomb almost out of nowhere from Laredo Kid.
Impact again. I didn't see what happened with that one. Ooh. Wow. Like babyface Kyle O'Reilly? Oh, no, that's Kyle O'Reilly. LOK. I have friends that have worked this promotion before. True. Wait, was that Kenny Omega and like Dragon Lee? I don't know a lot of the AAA guys. I should watch more AAA. You know, if you would have like followed through with that and landed it, that would have been sick as fuck. You know, stuff is bad when like even the boys go and check on the person. That was insane.
And now to the second rope. The amazing press. She lands on top of the back.
Is that the Amazing Kong? Does she work at Shimmer now? This Estrella del Ring goes crazy. Hey, look! It's R-Truth in TNA. Or K-Wick, I think was his name back then. That looked pretty rough.
Thumbs up, thumbs down.
Whoops.
And there's the pile driver.
Rip.
Style G-Raver. One of the most
I don't think I can stream that. We do love us some New Jack in this house, just so y'all know. Is this all the same show? Is that Vampiro, but like when he still painted his face? Ooh. Oh no.
Steels has been in control for a majority of this match. Whip off the ropes and a 50 slam. She spiked her great strike on his shoulders.
Evolve. I think WWE owns their like library now or something like that. Library, their Evolve and maybe Progresses. Kevin Steen.
Running out the ropes is bounced on the top of his head right there. Holy cow! Let's go for it.
Again? What the fuck?
Germans going to swoggle with those hypodermic.
You don't know what you're talking about. The Bam Margera!
Sorry, is this move called? That move is called the Bam Margera. What?
Racers. Oh,
Ooh.
and Rodder Strong, he caught the...
We'll do this.
Greg catches him. Emerald Fusion.
Let's just pulled right off by Steen.
Hmm.
Generico once again. Oh
Well, riding a wave like a jet ski. And, oh my God! Almost went for a nasty ride, and Rich Swann unable.
Oh, he's spiking. I don't know.
Oh, I got a good match.
Goodbye, Stinky.
And going for the Psycho Driver.
Versus Invisible Stan. So I feel like this match, like, probably, even though he's still alive, would make Jim Cornette roll over in his grave still.
They're all the way upstairs. Oh shit! Redberg has followed them into the balcony. No, don't do it! No.
Also, I'm pretty sure Rimsberg works for the WWE now, and he deserves every bit of it after this match. Because he is the entire storytelling in this match. For the most part.
The brother of the Invisible Man. Not a favorite of the fans here in Jersey City.
Like, and I'm so here for the fans being in on it and stuff too. And just like not having any problems with stuff.
Letting him hear it.
Yeah, stand in no hurry to get out here.
You know, gotta check Stan. So as a fun fact, by the way, so growing up I always thought it was like them checking for like weapons or like things they're not supposed to have, but a lot of the time it's actually in the form of like maybe like a wrestling match. They're actually checking for like oil and stuff to see if you're like baby oiled up and stuff, so like so you can slip out of things or whatever is what it's supposed to be.
Making his way to the ring.
Yeah, no, that's wow. Also, we're an Invisible Stan household, just so you know.
One of the top flight competitors across the wrestling scene.
I don't care how good people think Invisible Man is. The Invisible Stan is where it's at. Yeah.
That'll get you in trouble. Does that actually enable Bryce Remsburg to see the competitors in this matchup? Apparently.
He's got to check scan again. He might find something that he didn't the first time around.
I mean, it's obviously no rules match. There's already a door in the ring.
Can see the competitors involved.
Are we going to get a clean break?
This is one of those perfect examples too of like wrestling is great when it has its like serious storylines and stuff, but it definitely shouldn't have it be serious absolutely all of the time.
Exchanging holds.
No.
Exchanging.
Damn. They got that rolling back and forth real fast.
And they're at a standoff.
I mean, both these guys, who's going to know somebody better than your own brother? Your own flesh and blood. But I mean, the action fast and furious at the onset. These guys got to be spent.
Two very
Like,
skilled athletes. Exchanging forearm shots now.
Bryce Remsburg is probably one of the best referees in the world.
Oh, something's got to give. One of these guys got to topple over. Oh, man, Stan laid him out right there. Man coming back.
Flurry of forearms now. Needs to stay away from the eyes, though. Throws a warning from Bryce Remsburg.
Watch the eyes, man.
Stan taking that shortcut.
Well, Remsburg proved this weekend he's not going to back down to anybody.
Yeah, like I said, literally, dude's telling a story almost entirely by himself.
Remsburg's asking for a chair. This is highly unusual. He should be paying attention to the action in the ring.
Well, the competitors asking for 2 chairs to be set up inside the ring.
Oh,
Maybe an old-fashioned fight just to duke it out.
I mean, we've seen a lot of leeway in all the matches here tonight.
We got a door up in the corner. Obviously, these guys are going to pull out all the stops, use weapons if need be, or just their fists.
A man not sitting down, not happy with that chair.
Oh, we got another.
Both these guys giving a hell of a lot of time to recover. But every single one of these shots could be a
they both have working chairs.
Just going to duke it out here. Exchanging shots.
And I just love that he's selling it like he's also getting hit.
Oh, did you hear that one? Sounded like a baseball bat hit a carcass.
Back and forth they go. Oh, Remsburg. It looks like he may have been busted open here. Remsburg is going to check on that cut, putting on the rubber gloves.
Invisible Man's taking a beating in this one.
Yeah, dude, Invisible Man. I mean, listen, he shouldn't have said all that stuff about Invisible Stan's wife.
Of the competitors in the match shot. Bryce checking that cut.
You know, like you keep,
Is he going to call for
you know, you can't go that far with it. It's one thing not to like somebody, but it's one other thing to bring their family into it.
And shoving the official out of the way. And these two have taken to the floor.
Oh my God.
Keep
Fighting through the crowd.
They're fighting.
We got a dangerous situation here, Prazak.
People need to watch out for these 2 men as they battle through the audience here at the White Eagle Hall.
See, this is one of those matches where you should show it to somebody who's never seen wrestling before and, like, have them figure out what's going on.
And they're all the way upstairs.
Oh, shit.
Remsburg has followed them into the balcony.
No.
No. Oh! Out of the balcony, dangerous!
Oh my God.
Putting it on the line, taking those
One of the other referees and I think some of those are probably like the security guy and just some fans that are like good sports. That dude didn't spill his beer.
Invisible Man may not be dead. We have referees down, staff members, security here at the White Eagle Hall. It is wrestling, and Dino cover. He's got him. Oh, so close.
Like, not only do they like do this as a match, but it's like 11 minutes long. This is 11 minutes of wrestling improv is what this is. No, not Bryce Remsburg. That's awful. How could you do that to that poor man? Oh shit. Pete Notaro, come on. Check on Remsburg. Oh. Oh.
Remsburg has been down here. DDT.
Oh.
Here we go. Is Invisible Man gonna get one over? He's gotta get the referee in position here. The glasses are on. Cover.
One. Oh, come on. No.
Shoulder up. Unbelievable. Only two. Say what you want about Invisible Stan, but he did not come here to roll over and play dead.
And that is why we are here for Invisible Stan. Invisible Stan does not go down without a fight. Oh my God. Two. No.
Close, but only two.
No.
What is it gonna take, Braids? We saw a 30-foot fall off the balcony. Wasn't enough.
You are banned.
Through the table. Covering. 2 and 3. He got him. Going crashing through the door in the corner.
Best match in all of professional wrestling. Yeah.
A modicum of retribution. It's disgusting that it had to come to this. Hopefully these brothers can finally put their differences aside. A hell of a fight. Put their bodies on the line for these fans here at Spring Break. And it's the Invisible Man with the victory.
Like, that was fantastic. All right, we're going to do some of these PWG moments, then we're going to make a tier list, and then we're going to end the stream. Oh, no. Oh, Chuck Taylor. Chuck Taylor's a dick. That's a being the elite joke, by the way. Oh no. Everybody's selling it. All of that exploded. Oh look, it's the Bucks. I don't know the reasoning behind that. Is that? Yo. I don't know the reasoning behind that, but that was great.
Is he going to hit her?
So that's where the entryway is. I've seen probably like 50 PWG matches or 100 of them. I never knew where they were coming in and out of.
God. Ladies and gentlemen, this is serious. He has the courage. It's a clutch. He has the courage. Oh my God. That's the Gary. He looks like Nicole Bass. He's putting on the oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. Ah! Yes, no, that's a violent party.
People will see this. Wrestling fans will cheer this and then be upset about a drag queen. How? What sense does that make?
He looked at me just now and I did not like it. It's so creepy. He's got her up for the Razor's Edge. For the Blue Thunder or the Black Tiger bomb. BT bomb by Chuck Taylor. Oh, he makes the save.
Joey Ryan is gross. There's a lot of Chuck Taylor moments in this one.
Pushes him off. Taylor hits the shoulder tackle. Ciampa knocked to the ground on the second one. Chuck coming off the ropes. Ciampa drops down.
Oh.
Clothesline. Chuck follows him in. O'Connor roll. Ciampa kicks out.
I can't tell if this is supposed to be this speed. Yeah, that's 1 speed times 1. They're just doing all of this in slow motion.
Reaches back and
Oh no, he shoved his finger up his butt.
Ace Cornell
To think Tommaso Ciampa is in the WWE right now and is just one of the best people I've ever watched in professional wrestling.
Super kick to Ciampa. Black rolling lariat.
And again, it's always great when the fans are in on it.
Goes behind Gulak. And some with the pounce. If Busick coming off the ropes. European uppercut. Chris Hero.
This is wild.
Roundhouse kick. Rich Swann, roundhouse of his own.
I'm tempted to jump ahead.
Looking for the two dog eye down. Putting the hat back on. Reminiscent of him and Davey wrestling with the horns. Wasn't there something?
What's that?
With, oh, yes, that's right, yeah.
Forgot about that, but that suddenly came back into my head.
Matt Jackson.
He has turned the hat backwards, and that can mean only one thing. That can only mean one thing, and that is it's time to go over the top right now. Time to go over the top. Every fan on their feet. Kenny Omega and Matt Jackson locked in Mortal Kombat.
Yep, that's what I thought.
Oh, look at this. Omega's winning, no, Matt's winning. Matt gaining the advantage.
Come on, Kenny. Kenny Omega.
Like this. That's just the last time Kenny Omega was here. Look at that, Matt with the advantage. Close, just millimeters away.
Come on.
But Omega, look at that. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. Over the top. We're about to have a winner. No, Matt is panicking. Oh, yes, he is. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, watch out. Flash on Kenny Omega. This could very well even things up or even perhaps put Adam
Her
Cole
wrestling
ahead.
is weird sometimes.
Looks the claw that motherfucker. You rock bottom the garbage.
I hate you. That's my friend's move. I'm the only one that's allowed to do it. You piece of shit. Oh my God, he's gonna take it a step further. No,
That's-
he's not.
I think that's Kevin Steen.
Adam Cole. Stripping off the elbow pad. I think we all know what's coming next. He's gonna dance. Look at those hips. Whoa. My goodness.
You went the wrong way, first of all.
Oh!
That's the way assholes do it.
Sammy up on his feet. Put to the mid.
That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it.
I just want to know, what's your real name, Buster? Tommy! It's John, actually.
John. This is the first I've heard of this.
John what? John Jacob Jingle.
John Jacob Jingle. Oh my. Somebody call Meltzer.
Is that
Jacob Jingle what? John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt.
What?
this is Kenny Omega, right?
Your name is
And Bryan Danielson.
This is unbelievable. What a revelation.
This is insane.
whenever we go out, we're gonna hear the people shout. There goes
John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt.
Listen, sometimes wrestling can be silly. This is one of those times. Why? What? I would die to see this in AEW.
I don't think we need to be here for this. No. What type of analysis could we provide? Yeah. Oh, backslide.
Oh, yeah, that's exactly what I thought was going to happen.
Now Matt up to the rope. Oh!
That wasn't a silly moment. That was actually just sick.
Edge Crusher's going all around. From out of nowhere comes Dave Christ. Kick to the posterior, and now the Bucks stacked up.
Sorry, chat. I need a
Dave Christ, Escalera of his own. What an ace crusher by Dave Christ. Wow. Now this might not be a wise idea to waste time. Is that the Averuni? There you go. Oh my God. Steve just pancakes him with a big senton. Well, Scalper, you had mentioned before the show started that this evening was basically going to be a night of surprises, and there was one. Oh! Omega
Christina
asking
Rooney,
for
huh?
This guy wanting to get in on the test of strength.
gentleman in the black shirt, I believe he might have had quite a few Easter
Another
cocktails
one?
already, very early in the evening.
Cal State Northridge.
Got about 5 more matches to go. They were eliminated from the NCAA Final Four tournament very, very quickly. Unlike Thumb War. Now,
this has no bearing on the actual result of the match. This is just chicanery.
Brian Danielson, and I don't think I've ever thought in a million years I'd be saying this, as making a mockery, a farce, if you will, of professional wrestling.
He is definitely not the best thumb wrestler in the world.
Oh! He just brained him with that megaphone. And that man, he just came right back to Nick.
I ain't gonna DQ you guys.
Nick Jackson demanding to be disqualified. Rick Knox saying that the match has to be won in the ring. He's not going to let the Young Bucks take any shortcuts.
I mean, I'm here for it.
Rick Knox,
Is that El Generico?
Sharks locked up. Liger, the voice of reason.
Hey, don't do that.
He's sacrificed. Does Tommaso Ciampa have the temerity?
But a noble sacrifice.
I don't know what to do
Does he have
or
the
say. I mean, he's probably been conchoed once or twice in his life.
Sure. When he was a young boy.
Yeah.
Tommaso can't bring himself to do it.
Just Thunder Liger's legend. We don't just conch shell. We'd just be so eager.
Is absurd.
Pro wrestling is silly sometimes.
No! The legendary asshole of Jushin Thunder Liger! No effect whatsoever. You can see Liger actually clenching his cheeks to hold Tommaso Ciampa in place.
What even is this? What even is pro wrestling?
Space cut.
Is that fucking Rhino?
I think we know where this is going.
I don't think that's Rhino.
I don't want to go there, but I want to go there.
Cedric greasing it up. And the fastball.
And look at Liger. Bro.
Is that Matt Riddle? That's Matt Riddle.
UFC style thumb to the rear.
For every one of these people that have been on WWE or AEW, take a drink.
Kendrick does not want to do it. I think he's got to do it though. But look at Jeff Cobb's ass. I think that hurts. Yeah.
So casually.
The most casual thumb to the bum you will ever see. He is not pleased about this one bit. And Jushin Liger.
I love professional wrestling so much.
Oh my God, I have tears.
Okay, that's the end of it. All right, friends. It is now time. They're going to put the wrestling music back on, but we are going to do a few tier lists that are pro wrestling related. Our first one is the AEW and Ring of Honor roster. We're gonna do copyright-free music. All right. So we're gonna add one of these because I apparently don't know all of these people. All right, we might be switching tier lists because I don't quite know everybody. Now, you know, we'll do all the ones that I at least do know. So there's a good amount. Alright, so first one that I know is, I'm pretty sure it's Abaddon. And if that's her current face paint, that's fucking sick. S tier. We've got Adam Cole, baby. S tier. AEW Edge is like a B tier. Let's see here. Ember Moon is an A tier. I loved her in NXT. Big Cass is kind of a D tier. Because I have him reasons that you can look up of him not being a great person. Anthony Bowens, S tier. Billy Gunn is an A tier because I think it's dope that he's like at the age that he is and can work like he does and is so chill to just like enjoy being in professional wrestling. Brian Cage, like a C tier. I don't really have much of an opinion on Brian Cage. I think he's fine. I think he's good at doing professional wrestling things. See here. Britt Baker, DMD, going in B tier. She's great, but she's no Thunder Rosa. All right. Bryan Danielson, A tier. I think it's cool. I love that he's gotten his second win, and he's now working for a place that like wants to see him wrestle, and is just giving him like his dream matches, you know? Because he's like, I think he said a few times he's only got a couple of years left that he can do it, or that he wants to do it. Buddy Matthews, like a C tier. Again, don't really have much of an opinion. Chris Jericho, at one time, like S tier. Currently, D tier. Christian in AEW and Christian in TNA, I think, are better than Christian in the WWE. And the reason for that being is the characters that he's allowed to be outside of the WWE, where he's got peeps and he's Captain Charisma and stuff. He's just real good at being a fucking bad guy. All right, so we got Cash Wheeler. Like a C tier. I like FTR, but they're kind of boring sometimes. All right, I forgot his name. Fuck. But like a B tier. I like the Best Friends. I should probably like update this to like wrestling tier lists. All right. Next we have Cesaro, A tier. I know he's not Cesaro anymore, but I can't remember, never remember his name. Colt Cabana, C tier. Don't really have much of an opinion on Colt Cabana. I think he's fine. I think CM Punk did him kind of dirty. Danhausen is top of S tier, because Danhausen is very good, very evil. And for him to make big money so he can buy a blimp, we shall put him in S tier. All right. Next in the list of people that we can name, Dalton Castle, which I didn't even know he was in AEW currently. S tier. His indie stuff that I've watched is always really, really good. And when it was Dalton and the boys were fantastic. The boys are also like local, so that's always cool. All right, Darby Allin, S tier. I like his vibe. I like the matches that he's been in. He's been in banger after banger. Dude's willing to put his body hella on the line. Some may say unnecessarily, but I think he does a good job of it. He knows what he's doing. See who's next on the list of people I can name. So, Dustin Rhodes, Gold Dust, S tier. I think it's cool seeing him. Like, I think he's had some really good matches in AEW. I think he's gonna continue to have some good ones until he finally like hangs up the boots. And this character is a lot more like, feels like he's just able to enjoy himself more as Dustin Rhodes than he is, you know, like Gold Dust. All right, Eddie Kingston, S tier. Always S tier. This dude had been on the indies for so long before AEW, and I've watched just about every match he's ever put on in the indies. After finding out about him, like every match that I could find anyway. Like, he's so good and so underrated and so underappreciated. I genuinely think more people need to check out Eddie Kingston's matches. If you don't like his stuff in AEW, go check out his stuff for GCW, for No Holds Barred Wrestling, for anywhere. All right, we have, I think this is number 1. From, at one point, Brody Lee's faction. I think he's great. I think he was really funny in being Niiitt. He's not like a god tier wrestler, but he's really good at like playing the character, I think. All right. That's Griff Garrison. Who the fuck is Griff Garrison? Like a C tier. I liked the meme. And that's kind of all I really know. Hook. Hook is an A tier. I think Hook is really good, and I'm excited to see like him do more stuff. And it's also neat that he's like Taz's kid. Oh, there's Dax. I'll put him in C tier. JD Drake is S tier. I have watched JD Drake on the indies. I have refereed shows that a show that he has been on. Stand up dude, great wrestler. Love the like gimmick that he's got going on. His chops are disgusting. And I mean that in like a beautiful way. Like, he's probably got some of them chops that feel like a parent just told you, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. Like, him, Gunther, and like Eddie Kingston could chop each other, and at least one of them would have like a dent in their chest by the time they were done. Jay Lethal, S tier. Been watching him for a long time, back in the TNA days when he was Black Machismo. Jack Perry, like a B tier. I think all of the hate that he's getting is kind of unnecessary. Like, he's not the reason that Punk left AEW. Let's be honest. Like, he might have been part of, like, the catalyst of getting rid of CM Punk, but he's definitely not the reason Punk left. And I think Jack Perry is, like, actually really good. Like, I was kind of disappointed when he stopped being Jungle Boy, but I can see why he's not Jungle Boy. All right, Jeff Jarrett, D tier. I've never given a rat's ass about Jeff Jarrett. Like, he's not down here for the same reason that these two are down here, but I've just never been a fan of Jeff Jarrett. I don't think he's all that good. Oh, right. See, we got Miro. In AEW, like, or no, it's not Miro. It's, fuck. Johnny. He's a member of the Dark Order. Fuck. He was really funny in being the Elite. Fuck. John Silver, that's who that is. Johnny Hungy. We love John Silver in this house. Some of the funniest, you know, he's S tier. Some of the best Dark Order skits are with him. Pretty sure this is Okada. Okada's an S tier, always. Both, in AEW and New Japan and anywhere ever he goes ever. Like, dude's so good at what he does. And if you've never seen an Okada match, I highly recommend. Keith Lee, S tier. We'll go S tier. S tier. Dude's good. What can I say? Like, he looks like he would, like, ask if your mom is out doing okay, and then he would whip your ass in the ring like 10 seconds later. Kenny Omega, S tier, both because I've always been a Kenny Omega mark, and also his takes on stuff are always so chill. Like, I like watching his Twitch when he's talking about, like, he will, like, come in and bash, like, Roman Reigns or the WWE, and he's like, no, I think what Roman's doing is great, and that kind of stuff. Highly recommend. So much respect. Like, it's nice to see, like, neither one of the sides, somebody on neither one, that should be on one side, not shit talking the other side, and being, like, a wrestling fan. Luchasaurus, S tier. Wild to see a dude his size and, like, his build and his character do a Canadian Destroyer. Also, I just like the gimmick, being a dinosaur and shit. That's cool. Ibushi, right next to Kenny Omega, right there, because I think he's fantastic in New Japan. And if Kenny is ever, like, cleared to wrestle again, like, the return of the Golden Lovers would be so good. And if you've never seen the Golden Lovers before, I cannot recommend enough going and watching, like, a video on the history of the Golden Lovers. Like, it's probably one of the best love stories in professional wrestling that isn't, like, it's, like, probably the best, like, same-sex love story in professional wrestling that doesn't end up turning out to be something, you know, not productive for society, if that makes any sense. So yeah, definitely the Golden Lovers, Kenta Ibushi, and Kenny Omega. Please do yourself a favor, check those two out. Alrighty then. How much longer we got on this list? Murder Hawk, like B tier. I think he's pretty good. All right. Let's see. Malachi Black, A tier. I like the gimmick. I love the dude. Dude's got good taste in music. And I don't know, like I like characters like him. Like, I think without him, this dude would not be as exciting. Alright, let's see. Jay Briscoe, S tier. No explanation needed, I don't think. Deserving of absolutely all of the praise he's getting everywhere. It's like losing a brother on the your brother in wrestling, and being as kick-ass as he is now is not easy. Well, I just like skipped people on this entire row. John Moxley, S tier. I've always been a John Moxley fan. I think it was cool to see him show so much love to the deathmatch scene that he started out in, even as he's in AEW, and like still occasionally showing up at like GCW stuff for like death matches and whatnot. You know, it's one of those things. It's like he could have gone two ways with it. He could have like shit on death matches and his like past and like CZW and stuff, but no. He embraces it. He just genuinely loves to wrestle. Johnny Elite, I think is what he is now. A tier. His bit in the Smosh video that he ends up in is hilarious. Max Caster, S tier, up here with Anthony Bowens. Like, I know why people don't like these two because of the rapping gimmick and stuff, and why people might not like Anthony Bowens, but shame on you for that. But I think the raps are fucking funny. And the, like, scissor me daddy ass, like, it's good TV, it's good for, it's just real good. Matt Jackson. A tier, and then I think Nick is probably like, I don't think these are in. No, you know what? These might be in like alphabetical order because there's yeah, there's Matt and there's Nick and there's Miro. Yeah, and that's Nakazawa. Yeah, no, these are in alphabetical order. I'm fucking stupid. Which I appreciate the person that made it doing that. Anyway, Mercedes Moné. I don't know, like B tier. I understand why she left the WWE, how she did it, because, you know, like, she was getting, the women's division was getting, like, no respect. You know, like, she's one of the, like, early people in the women's revolution in WWE. Like, she definitely deserves the praise. I'm holding off on any higher praise in AEW until she, like, puts on some, like, really, really good matches and shows that it's not just, like, AEW getting her and slapping the title on her. It's like, haha, we got her back. We took her from WWE, essentially, you know? Alright. Miro is like a C tier. MJF is an S tier. Because nobody plays a better heel. Like, he and The Miz would have some killer back and forths on like a promo, because they both drink their own Kool-Aid with the characters. Like, MJF is like, he might as well just be an asshole. And I mean that in the most endearing way, that he is a low down dirty, salt of the earth person. But I think he and The Miz would have some killer matches, or killer, like, segments of some kind together. Alright. Michael Nakazawa. I'm liking it, like a B tier. I like the stuff that he does with Kenny Omega. I like when he's on Kenny's streams and stuff. That's always cool. I don't really have much more of an opinion than that. Nyla Rose, S tier. We support our trans wrestlers here. Like, we love Nyla in this house. And I think Nyla and Vicky Guerrero is a really good, really funny combination of people. And I hope Nyla gets some kind of gold soon, because I think she's more than deserving of it. And if you have a problem with that, you can send your hate mail any fucking where else. Because if you comment some transphobic shit on my on anywhere I post this, then no. Just no. Alright, Nick Jackson. A tier next to Matt, of course. AEW doesn't really exist without these two. And without Cody, but he's not on this list, obviously, and without Kenny. OC Orange Cassidy, S tier. I say the only people that don't like him don't get it or take wrestling too fucking seriously. Because dude could do the whole nonchalant, like, I don't care persona. But then he could go in and just wreck people. Like, he's put on some bangers. Alright. Pac. Where are Biff Benton? No. Alright, so I'm gonna just do this now. Pac. Pentagon. And then Ray Phoenix. Absolutely all S tiers. As a tag team on their own. Like, Penta stuff in Lucha Underground was fire. Like, the whole gimmick of him just, like, snapping arms and stuff after every match. And his match that he did with Vampiro. Like, it was definitely just a death match. It was definitely just a death match. Like, there was nothing spectacular about it. But it was really cool. I liked the storytelling. I liked the storytelling in Lucha Underground no matter what. Alright. Paul White, like a C tier. Like, he's the Big Show. Loved him as a kid. I don't really have an opinion on him in AEW. Because he hasn't really done a whole lot. I know her name's not Ruby Soho anymore, but Ruby Soho, like an A tier. I think she's fantastic. It's cool to see her getting pushed as she should be. Alright. Samoa Joe. S tier. Also, if you haven't seen Samoa Joe in Twisted Metal as Sweet Tooth, he's Sweet Tooth, but Sweet Tooth is then voiced by Will Arnett, who is BoJack Horseman, and it is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, those two comparing together is so good. Like, so good, so worth it. Highly recommend watching the show. See who else we're gonna put on this tier list of people. Swerve Strickland, S tier. I think putting the belt on him was such a good move. Sammy Guevara, like a B tier. I know his stuff is kind of rocky, but I think all that stuff ended up not being true or like disproven or something like that. So like B tier, he's got some hella good matches, like some absolute bangers. Like the stuff he was doing with Chris Jericho was really good. Sanjay Dutt. So for his stuff that is actually like in wrestling, S tier. Sanjay Dutt's really good. Alright. Will Ospreay, S tier. Wheeler Yuta, A tier, I think. But I'll put him with his Blackpool brothers. Alright. See if there's anybody else we can put on here. Let's see. I think this might be all the ones that we can do for now. I gotta watch some more AEW now, I guess. Oh wait, this is Bart and Colton right here. Colton and Bart Gunn, like, actually not B tier. Like, they put on some pretty good stuff. Come on, there we go. Let's see here. Stark, A tier. Where's? Oh, there's Hangman. Adam Page, S tier, always. And then, yeah, I think I'm all the ones that I can do for this one. That looks like Chris Masters. Is Chris Masters in AEW now? No. Yeah. Tony Storm, I like the vignette picture they chose for her. A tier. I think she's doing way better in AEW than she did in WWE. Deservingly so. And yeah. So this is it. This is my my AEW Ring of Honor tier list, just for people that I can name off the top of my head. Feel free to disagree in the comments on TikTok, where I'm also going to post this. But this is my tier list. If you think you have a better opinion, make a tier list about it. Alright, on to the next one. We'll probably do like one, maybe two more of these. Alright, this one's short. Alright, next one. This is Best Wrestlers of All Time tier list. There's not really a ton of people on here, and they're definitely missing some of my, like, people that would be GOATs, I think. Like, Eddie Guerrero's not on here. Well, first things first, in the trash immediately. Because he's literally, like, a felon, I think, now. John Moxley, goated. Triple H, great. As much as I hate him for valid reasons, goated, great, good but not great. John Cena, goated. No matter what you think of John Cena, the wrestler, he has been doing it for so long, and he puts in so much work and so much effort. He is for sure goated. Kane is on here twice. So trash, because the mayor of Knoxville is an asshole. Stone Cold Steve Austin, goated. And his cats, if you don't have ever seen his TikToks on the Broken Skull Ranch of him and Poncho and the other cats, please do it. It's so cool and so wholesome. Baron Corbin, not at full potential. Like, I will say, I think Baron Corbin has probably my favorite entrance music in professional wrestling. And the End of Days is such a, like, rough looking move. Bret Hart. If there were an overrated option, Bret Hart would be added immediately. But I'm going to put him as good but not great. Because I do not think Bret Hart is as good as Bret Hart thinks he is. Seth freaking Rollins, goated. The Great Khali, trash. I think what he has done for, like, wrestling in India and, like, his native, like, where he comes from and everything is amazing. And I've heard he's a great guy, but him in professional wrestling was a travesty. Rob Van Dam, goated. The Big Show, great. Kevin Nash, trash. Hulk Hogan, trash. Punk, great. Rey Mysterio, goated. The Rock, goated. Daniel Bryan, great. Edge, great. You're not now. He goes here. Brock Lesnar. I've never had any problems with Brock Lesnar. I just didn't like Brock Lesnar. Kurt Angle, great. Randy Orton, goated. Batista, goated. Also, we love an ally. The Undertaker, goated. Mick Foley, goated. And that is the best wrestlers of all time, as per this list that for some reason has Kane on it twice. Even though these are the same people. And if it had been years ago that I took this, like maybe when this even came out, I would have said, yeah, Kane was goated. But his takes lately on, like, political things are not cool. So, no. And then next, yeah. This next one is WWE theme songs. That's a lot of games. Holy shit! Championships. All right. That's a lot of championships. All right. Anyway, so theme songs in WWE, because this is a few years old at this point. Finn Balor, S tier. Break the walls down, S tier. I can't lie. I think Judas is a better entrance song for Jericho, but I can understand why he wouldn't want to use that in the WWE. Hellfire, B tier, I guess. I don't know. AJ Styles, C tier, pretty mid. Shinsuke Nakamura, S tier. Here comes the money, right to F tier. No, we'll put him in D tier because F tier, just because of the people that have them. King of Kings, always an A tier, can never go wrong. My Time, like an E tier, not really all that good, I don't think personally. Cult of Personality, S tier. The Fire Burns, like a B tier. The Miz's theme song is so much The Miz that I'm putting in an A tier because I would put The Miz in like an A tier for WWE Superstars. The Games, I think this is the King of Kings is the one that he has now. No, that was his early two. Both of these are A tier. Daniel Bryan, Fly to the Valkyries. I don't like it as much as I like his current theme song, which I think is the same thing, but still. John Cena, Word Life. A lot of people forget that John Cena rapped his own theme song. S tier. The Evolution theme song, also A tier, because Motorhead is always a win. The Degeneration X theme song, S tier. You know, because do you think that you're ready to bow to the masters? Break it down. All right, Kevin Owens fight, A tier, gets real hyped. Sami Zayn, Worlds Apart, B T A tier. It's fun to sing along to. Seth Rollins, Burn It Down, S tier, goes hard. Dolph Ziggler, like a C tier, kind of mid. RVD, One of a Kind, absolutely iconic. Metalingus for Edge, S tier, iconic again. Sexy Boy by Shawn Michaels, B tier. Stone Cold Steve Austin's theme music, excuse me, A tier. Electrifying and Know Your Role. Electrifying is B tier, Know Your Role is A tier, I think. And then I think this is Sheamus's current theme music, maybe? And that is like a B tier. Somebody gonna get their ass kicked. Well, A for ass kicked, I don't know. Goldberg, kind of boring, D tier. Randy Orton's first theme song. So this is the theme song that I grew up with before he switched over to voices, and I'm gonna put that in an A tier. The Undertaker, Rest in Peace, like a B tier. Voices is an S tier. I Walk Alone is an S tier. My Time Is Now is A tier, because I liked Word Life better, just because the rapping in it was better and stuff. Jeff Hardy, No More Words is the top of the S tier. Like, literally one of the best theme songs in all of professional wrestling. And this is my professional WWE theme music tier list. Let me know what you think. And then one moment, chat. Next, and this might be the last one that we do. I've got two of these for belts. We'll do the one with the more belts with the most belts on it. AEW's belts on it too. Yeah, they are. All right. We are on to the wrestling belt tier list. Now, some of this is going to be because of the history of it. Some of it's going to be because of the design of it. And I'm going to go ahead and say right now, for me, this is the ideal Intercontinental title design. This is a good design for the ECW title. So hear me out. For the person that it was made for, the Spinner US title for John Cena was really good. The Winged Eagle, I think that's what this one is. Goated. This one's actually like the Winged Eagle, and this is just the other WWF Championship. Both great, cool looking titles. The hardcore title, I think it's S tier. It's GOAT tier. It's goated. I think it's like it fits the theme of the matches that were happening for the hardcore title. This one, I don't like blue. I don't like the colors like that on a wrestling championship, honestly. See, this is Progress's championship. It's like a good tier. It's pretty all right. The United Kingdom Championship, I think this is this is goated, especially with the way that WWE was doing like titles now, you know, with the big fucking just W on stuff. And then let's see here. I don't know this one. I think this is the older women's title. Maybe this is the one that got thrown in the trash. Okay, for a women's title, it doesn't look that bad. I want to say like a good. And somebody can like correct me on what this one actually is. The Rated R Superstar Championship, like a good. I've heard stories that this stopped spinning after a while. The Impact Grand Slam Championship, that's bad. I don't like it. This is one of the OG. This is an NWA belt, and I think it's terrible. I think this just looks awful. I appreciate that they tried to go for something, but I think they should have stopped going for it. This version of the WWE Championship that The Rock had, bad. I don't like it. The TNA World Heavyweight Championship, like this one as a goated, the ECW Championship. Yeah, I think this is the OG, like the OG one, and this is the WWE ECW one. So this is going in great. This is staying in good. Terrible. I know the $1 Million Belt has like so much history behind it and stuff. I think it's terrible, and it's not really like a belt that you could win anyway, I don't think. This is a trios title for the never open weight trios title. I'm pretty sure there's 3 of them. Great. This is my open mission 10. I don't know what this one is, but it looks cool. So like, that's the goated. The other UK Championship, right with this one. Those both look good, I think. New tab, please. Oh, these are like I guess these are the WCW Tag Team Championships. There's the WCW logo on this thing. Good, I guess. I don't really have an opinion on that. The IWGP belts, I think, are great. This is the Cruiserweight Championship, and I think it looks pretty good. The Spinner, the Mrs. Spinner WWE Championship, because I don't think I see like the original Spinner belt on here anywhere. Or like, oh, it's right there. So the Miz's, I think it's kind of bad. Because it's just the spinner belt, and then he turned the W to an M. Or maybe, like, locked it in place or something. The IWGP Championship, goated. The Defiant Championship, goated. I think Defiant was great. I miss Defiant Wrestling. WCW Television Championship, looks kind of good, I guess. This looks awful. I hate this. This is bad looking. I don't like the shape of it. I don't like the color of the metal. This version of the Tag Team Champions championship belt, like a great tier, I think. It looks nice. It looks nice for like a combined Tag Team Championship. The TNA, I think it's another TNA World title. Goated. TNA's got some pretty cool looking belt designs, I think. This is the SmackDown Women's Championship. Bad. I don't like just the W. I think it's so tacky. That's probably for most of these that is just like the W like that. Honestly. Like, it doesn't get me excited for the belts, if that makes any sense, you know? Like, they all, like, look the same, but the colors are different. Oh, this goes right here in terrible. Trying to find the other W, like, just the ones that are just the W. Bryan Danielson's gets a good, because at least it's a little different. You know, I like the hemp and the wood design for it. Okay, I think I got all of those. Oh, this is the current Cruiserweight belt. I kind of like it, but I'm also a sucker for the color purple. Alright. I can't tell what this one is because the picture is cut off, and so is this one. So we're just gonna villain and this is Marty Scurlls. This is terrible because Marty is not a good person. Allegedly. WCW World Tag Team Champions, great. What are these NWA championships? Goated. One thing you'll learn about me is that I think all of the NWA titles look so good. Like these ones, like this design, I think it's iconic, and I think it looks I've liked it more than I've ever liked any WWE or anybody else's title. Like if I could have like a belt made, like a replica or something, I would want this one. Maybe not in the red, but with like the black behind it. The TNT Championship is good, I guess. I don't know, but I don't care for it. This is the 6-man World Tag Team Champions. I think this is Ring of Honor, maybe? Or like New Japan or something. Great. Bad. Like, it's just the same title, but like SmackDown and Raw. Why? This one is terrible. The IWGP United States Champion, I think it looks good. I think this version of the WWE Championship looks the best. Like right here with the IC Championship. Global Force, I think it looks alright, I guess. The good tier for this one, because I just don't care for that. Like the white on it. I know it's an iconic. I know it's a very historical world title, but still, never cared for this one. The Ultimate X title, like a good tiers. Progress title looks pretty cool. I don't know whose women's champion this is. I'm not gonna put it there. This might be the one that's in the trash can. Bad. open weight, no, open weight, or never open weight champion. I think it's great. I think this is terrible. This is Jay Briscoe's. I want to put it higher, but I hate the Confederate flag thing on it, so I'm gonna have to put it in terrible. Ring of Honor 6-man championship, or trios title again, S tier. I think it looks cool. This version of the United States champion, pretty fire actually. This is going great because it's just a different concept, and out of respect, like, I think as long as it was only the Fiend that would have carried this. The Atlas Progress Championship, I think this is probably like a great. One of the older IC titles, good, I guess. I don't know what this one is, but this looks like it would be fucking awful to wear. The IWGP Intercontinental Championship, I think it's good or great. Global Force Championship, this one, like great, I think. This Impact Championship, which I think is under Ultimate X or like X Division, GOAT. The Ring of Honor World Championship, goated. The FTW Championship is the modern version of them. I think they're the same. Like, it might very well be the same belt, and they've just like remade it for Taz or something, or for now, or something like that. But I think it's good. The TNA World. Okay, this is this white. I like it. This version of the WWE Tag Team Championships and fuck, where is it? Where the fuck? Okay, this is good too. Put this in great. I must be blind. Also, I think this is the same as this one. So let's try. This version of the Winged Eagle is pretty cool. This one goes terrible because it's there twice. There's definitely copies of stuff in here. This one is S tier. These two, the WWE Tag Team Champions and the World Tag Team Championship, both goated S tier. Like, the best designs, I personally think, for Tag Team Championship belts, because they're distinct. You can tell they're for two different brands. If you were to like ask somebody, cover up the WWE maybe, and ask somebody which belts they go to, they might even tell you different shows and stuff. These two are the superior Tag Team Champions. This Women's Championship is cool. This Women's Championship is great. I think they're goated. I think it's iconic. This one looks neat. I don't know, like a good. The NXT Tag Team Champions, pretty great. This looks terrible. This is terrible. Don't like this one. The WWF Junior Heavyweight Championship kind of looks terrible. The WCW Hardcore Champion, pretty great. This is Kofi's WWE title. I think it looks good. The AEW World Tag Team Champions, I think these belts are nice. The IWGP belt, nice. The ECW World Heavyweight Champion, I think this is the OG one. Pretty good. This is one of AEW's Women's Championships, I think, or maybe it's like one of the Japan ones. I think it's like great. I think it's weird how it's like so slender like that in the middle on the center plate. This is the same thing as this one, I think. Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, I think great, or goated. In NXT, goated. I don't know this one. This one's cool. 24/7 Championship, I think it's good. It's good. Bad. It's bad. This NXT championship is goated. Like, it's iconic. Like, how many wrestlers have, like, gone on to do awesome things that have held this belt specifically? Good. I don't care for that one entirely. This one is good. Good. Great. Goated. 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 I don't really like this version of the IC Championship. Women of Honor Championship. Great. The Smoking Skull Belt. Goated. Terrible. Oops. Let's see. King of the Ring, the belt looks pretty good. Great. Good. It's good. The Cruiserweight Championship. Goated. As you can tell, I'm a little biased with all of the ones that were like Ruthless Aggression era styles of championship. Which reminds me. So this one, the original spinner belt, I think is goated. Because a lot of great matches have been had over that belt. The US title, goated. The NXT Women's Championship, great. Ring of Honor Championship, goated. WCW Women's Championship, I think it's good. The Impact, whatever championship this is, goated. The Tag Team Championship, I think it looks really good. I like the century bit of it. Ring of Honor, goated. Let's see here. This is terrible. I think this looks neat. This version of one of the TNT title. Oh, did I go to both of these? Or did I grade these? Where's the... Yeah. The Pure Ring of Honor Pure Wrestling Championship. I think it's goated. Women's Tag Team Championships. I think for the first one of its kind in WWE anyway. Goated. Impact. Goated. The the Brahma Bull belt. Bad. Like, to be fair, I have always been more of a Stone Cold than a Rock kind of guy. Bad, even if it is purple. Goated. Top of the list immediately. Big gold belt is goated. The AEW belt, goated. I don't remember what the point of this one was, but terrible. Like, I think this was Tommy Dreamer's, like, hardcore title or something, or maybe the Sandman's or something. Matt Hardy's one terrible. That just looks bad. And yeah, so this is my this right here is my wrestling belt tier list. And with that, my dear watchers, listeners, and people that are gonna consume this other ways, that's kind of it. That's gonna be all. So I am gonna end stream here. Thanks for watching. Thank you to Chaotic Falcon 86 for the follow. And then previously, thank you to Cactus Bat, Hardcover, Kia Wolf and Prismalin, and Primordial Lilith, because I don't know if I was streaming when they followed me. I appreciate the follows, appreciate the love. And tomorrow we are streaming, I forget actually.